What is love? What is free love? What is love? Love is free.
Free love was too tame for him.
What is love? What is free love? What is free boy? What is boy? What is girl? What is free girl? What is love is free. Love is free. Love is free. Love is free. Ready to kick some ass.
Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was was tame for him. Tame for him.
Understand the thing, understand the concept, 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 understand the concept of love, understand the concept of love, understand the concept of love.
Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him. Tame for him. Free love was too tame for him.
What is love? What is free love? Love is free. Love is free. Free.
Fly like a butterfly. Fly like a butterfly. Fly like a butterfly. Fly like a butterfly.
That's nice. Wild and wonderful.
Felt like a fly, like a butterfly.
And it's so easy. And you're ready to flow.
Hello, gamers. Welcome back. We're live. Thanks for jumping in here at the beginning of the stream. It's good to be back. Hope you had a nice weekend. Playing F1 Manager 24 today, finally. I bought this game over a year ago, but never got around to actually streaming it. So today's the day. Yeah, it came out in July of 24. I don't remember if I picked it up on sale or what. I know it was after watching Shen playing it and streaming it, and I was like, huh, that looks pretty cool.
Monster.
So I figure I'm gonna give it a shot. Fun fact about me playing F1 Manager, I know absolutely nothing about F1. All I know is that there was a Las Vegas track, and that they closed down a bunch of roads to race here.
That's nice.
And then everyone who lives in Las Vegas is pissed. That's all I know. So basically, I need to change the tags for this stream to be back seating allowed. Because I'm going to have to learn the rules of F1. Man, what car terminology is. And how to create a car. Because we're going to the create a car. This is going to be the start. He's going to watch F1 Drive to Survive and join us going to the deep end. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it'll be like, whoa, this is pretty cool, actually. I should actually watch some races. Because I know next to nothing about it other than Cargo Vroom. So this is going to be kind of a test of both chat and the game. Whether or not the game can handle a complete newbie, and whether chat knows anything about racing. Chat, are there any F1 fans in chat? At the early portion of the stream? Maybe they got to show up still. I did like the first season of Drive to Survive. I don't even know what it is. What's it on? I am a baby fan. Me like car. God, I love F1. What's up, Tom Randall? Good first time chat message. It's on Netflix. I'll tell you, I actually did watch a sports thing on Netflix over the weekend. Hello. I discovered that there was a Korean baseball reality show on Netflix called The Clean Sweep. And the basic premise of it is that a bunch of... Well, it's a Korean reality TV show. So if you've seen one Korean reality TV show, it's edited the exact same. Very zany, very over the top. Very hilarious, but also the premise is pretty funny. They basically reached out to a bunch of Korean baseball retired veterans who are all former pro players for the KBO, and then grouped them together into one team. So all the retirees have to play against high school teams, like the best high school teams in the nation. And so it's old people versus young people in baseball. And then the premise is, if the professionals lose so many games, they're all fired. So I don't know. I've only watched one episode. They're like 2-hour episodes. So they haven't even finished the first game, but it's very charming. It's very endearing. Like the first 30 minutes to an hour is just kind of getting to know all the like retired players. So I enjoyed it. There's like 30 to 40 episodes. So if that sounds like something you would enjoy, then there's a lot of content for it. Do they do the multiple camera angle and audio repeating 3 times? Yes, they do. They do that. But yeah, it's the old guard versus the up and coming like best high school teams in the nation. Three parts. Part 1, 35 episodes, 2-hour episodes. Correct. Many episodes. But I thought it was very charming. I enjoyed it. So I gotta watch episode 2. But episode 1 was like 2 hours, so I feel like I watched like 3 episodes up front. But I like the tone of it. It's actually the first time I've ever watched any kind of Korean drama / reality show. It's not really drama. They're very tongue-in-cheek, and everybody on the team is just constantly making fun of everyone else on the team and saying how much they suck. So I thought that was funny, because they're all like former They were all from different teams. So some of they have memories. They're like, oh, this guy's our starter. He had a 100 loss season before he was done, and the guy's just like, I'm right here, man. I can hear you. Just constantly giving him crap. But yeah, it is fun, Kira. So I'd recommend it. It's called Clean Sweep on Netflix. I just started watching it. I know more about NASCAR than F1. I drove to Vegas from Sacramento to watch the Vegas race. This will be my first time actually experiencing F1 to any extent, really. I appreciate the beginning of stream subs, by the way. Thank you, Kira V. I am addicted to managing teams. Thanks for 51 months. Appreciate the sub. Hello, Falcris. Thanks for 69 months. Nice. Very nice. Golden Fishy says 86 months and still in the character creator. I hope to never leave. Thank you, The Dark. We are going to be racing. Well, I mean, knowing management games, we won't be racing, but, you know, we can dream. Usually it takes like 2 streams before you actually see whatever the thing that you're preparing for is, but I don't know how F1 Manager will handle it. It's definitely less spreadsheety than Out of the Park. There's actual graphics in this game, though I don't know how janky it is. Speaking of the spreadsheets, though, I'm still addicted to Out of the Park. It is about to climb into my top 10 most played games on Steam ever, which is crazy. And then if you add last year's version, the 25 version, it's already up there. But as far as single games go, it's about to climb into my top 10. It's just that good. This is much less complex. Oh, I know. I don't have any illusions about that. I'm aware of the graphics to complexity slider. But thank you, Giso, for 48 months. Happy 4 years. I think anyone who knows F1 will be very frustrated by my lack of knowing anything and asking basic questions, or making stupid decisions, or hiring bad drivers, or picking the worst everything just because it looks more challenging. But thanks, Golden Fishy, The Dark, Giso, and I'm a Little Sunray. I bet E-Town will be better than Ferrari. I'll be stronger than Ferrari. Wasn't there a movie recently that's like, was it Ford versus Ferrari? Is that the movie I'm thinking of? Ford v Ferrari? That was 2019. Okay, so that was not recent. But there was another movie. It was just called Ferrari, 2023. There might have been another one. What do you mean? 2019 was like 2 years ago. Yeah, it's not F1, I know. But we weren't talking about that. We said, wasn't there a Ferrari movie? We didn't say F1 movie, did we? Can we race an Oldsmobile? Passionate fan base is arriving. He already has car guy sass. Me or you? It's not me. I was like, oh yeah, didn't they make a Ferrari movie? That's not about F1. You don't even know your car movies. Hello, Azure Dragon. Thank you for 22 months of sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. You may end up learning more about automobile mechanics. I'm going to learn about something. We'll see. Let's get into it. Been listening to the Jet Set Radio Future soundtrack. I don't know, it's vaguely racing adjacent. I think it fits the vibe that I'm going for. Easy. Loud. Update installed. There's patch notes. But they're from February 2025. Okay, that's a while ago. Don't think we need to read those. I'm at 6 out of 100% volume. I feel like it's still kind of right at the edge. New career or create a team? I mean, we gotta create a team, right? We have to make a pretend team, I think. Instead of, I assume career is just take on an existing team. Okay. Guidance is disabled when a season has been customized. That worries me. I think I'm gonna need guidance. Are we skipping the tutorial? I'm not gonna know how anything works. I'm gonna need like big explanations. Okay, season customization. Okay, so this is just customizing other existing teams. I don't think I want to change them. Also, the game is much quieter now. The main menu music is just incredibly loud. I have no desire to edit any of these other teams' money, facilities, car performance, or indeed racing teams or staff. I have no desire. If I click the random button at the bottom left, it's the same as what it is now as far as my brain is concerned. It's identical. I wonder if there's a way to update the most recent lineup. I don't care. I do not know who a single person on this screen is. Not one. I do not know one person's name. But anyway, this is F1 24. So I assume that it is dated for 24 or 25. How do I go back? The rules calendar. Season structure broken down into several sponsorship periods. I don't think we want to change any of these either. I think I'm just going to leave all of this exactly the way it is. I saw Vegas in there. The Las Vegas Grand Prix. First Grand Prix 2023. Going right by the we don't have the rights for this Paradise Hotel. Which I'm pretty sure it's just, I'm trying to figure out what that's even supposed to be. Where am I? I don't know. Vegas Hotel and Spa. Hello, Ape Vest Simius. Thank you for 48 months. Happy 4 years. Thank you for 4 years of slub. That is a lot. And the real Technasis, I'm not great at math. Is this milestone significant? No, not at all. But thank you for sharing anyway. And what's up, Relapse and Judgment? Less than 3? I mean, it's more than 3, or 41 months, but clearly counting is hard for everyone in chat right now. All right, and then rules and regulations. I also am not going to mess with this. Powertrain limits the number of engines that each team's allowed to use per driver across the season. More than this incurs a penalty. Okay, I got to start learning right now. ERS, the number of energy recovery systems that each team's allowed to use per driver. Using more than this will incur a penalty. And gearboxes. Using more than 4 will incur penalty. Okay. Aerodynamic testing scheme 1. There are 4 schemes. Testing is limited to a certain number of hours across the entire season, spread across ATR periods. This is how many hours each constructor is entitled to based on their final position in the last Constructors' Championship. I know what a Constructors' Championship is. Psh. Obviously, everybody knows what a Constructors' Championship is. Double points for last race? No, apparently. Fastest lap bonus. Whether a driver is awarded bonus points for earning the fastest lap? Pole position bonus point. No. Okay, so these are off by default. Scheme 1. And then the prize share scheme. How your position determines how much you win? Okay, well, I'm not going to change any of that, which I guess is good because it'll allow guidance to still be enabled. Unsaved season. I didn't change anything. This should be default. Okay, save name. There doesn't need to be a clever name. It just needs to be tires are more important. Oh, you can't type more than that. I was gonna say more important than your life. There's only so many characters. You can only have that many characters. Perfect.
Formula One, a new season and a new dawn as a brand new team lines up on the grid. That means an even harder challenge to secure that coveted championship silverware. As
So
the
we get
on-track
silverware?
action is turned right up to 11. We're ready for excitement ahead.
We're racing
as
for
the
forks?
teams return to the drawing board in the battle to end Red Bull's dominance. They'll need to balance their aspirations for high performance with the risk of pushing too far and inviting catastrophic failures out on the track. With many drivers on the last year of their contracts, team principals will need to ensure that they're kept in the right mindset across the whole season, as well as managing sponsor demands and protecting their most valuable assets from the prying eyes of their rivals. As a new competitor enters the fray, anything is possible. This is Formula One.
We're gonna suck. We are gonna absolutely suck. Well, time to go to America. I have to come up with a team name now. The hardest part of any team. The hardest part of any character creator is coming up with a name, and I have to do that first. I'm gonna run this franchise into the ground. What's up, Potato Elijah? Thank you for 78 months of sub. I appreciate the prime. Welcome and what up? Okay, here's a better question. What is everyone else's team name? Hold on, I'm gonna go, I don't know anybody. F1 team names. Okay, so we got most of them are just brands. Okay, yeah, got it. So mine is going to look ridiculous no matter what. Because there's Alpine, Aston Martin, Ferrari, Haas, McLaren, Mercedes, Red Bull, Sauber, Williams. Okay, so my name is going to stick out like a sore thumb. It's just going to be a made-up thing. We answer to no brand. Brandless. He's not seeing the full name? I mean, that's just what Google returned. What do you mean the full team name? That's just what it... That's what it says on the F1 website. What was the company we made up for software sim? I don't know. I'm gonna have to consult my consultant real quick. Okay, so I told ChatGPT to come up with 10 names based on the fact that F1, all the other teams are real companies. So I told ChatGPT to come up with a list of 10 fictional F1 team names based on brand sponsorship from unlikely sponsors. Here are its suggestions. Number 1, the Crocs Racing Team. Tagline, grip that you didn't expect. I didn't ask for taglines. It's just suggesting them. Number 2, the Spam Grand Prix, which I think that's a race, not a team name. Unstoppable, unshakable, unidentified meat. I didn't ask for like... Number 3, Waffle House Motorsports. Tagline, serving speed 24/7. Number 4, Crayola F1. Tagline, coloring outside the race line. Number 5, Pepto-Bismol Racing. Number 6, Lego Velocity. Built for speed, some assembly required. That's worrisome. Number 7, Tupperware Motorsports. Number 8, My Little Pony Racing Team. Tagline, friendship is fast. Number 9, Red Lobster GP. The catch of the track. And number 10, the North Face Racing Team. I vote for Waffle House. Okay, I'm just trying to see where AI is at these days. I'm trying to like catch up to where we are technologically with AI. So I said, do that again, but with fictional brands. Here's what it suggests. Some of it is just like 2008 internet humor. Number 1, Moobly GP, a fictional dairy-based social media platform. Okay. Number 2, Snarkle Automotive Solutions, a company that makes smart snorkels for urban use. I'm just confused by the lol random. It's very lol random. Number 3, Yeet Chow. It's all one word with a TM at the end. Performance snacks. The energy bar for hyperactive toddlers. Number 4, Quantum Loaf Tech, a startup trying to reinvent bread with quantum computing. Number 5, Orbulix Hygiene Systems, makers of spherical deodorant pods. Number 6, Dingle and Mertz emotional support trousers, wearable mood regulators disguised as pants. Number 7, Flarbex Cola, the soda that fizzes before you open it. Number 8, Woobish Dynamics, luxury hover stroller company pivoting into racing. Number 9, Squoze Energy. And number 10, Plemp TM Cloudwear, fashionable inflatable outerwear. This is a specific type of humor. Yeah, this is like I was fed 2010 internet humor. James Gunn scripts? Maybe. You're getting close. It's almost like James Gunn crossed with some Rick and Morty. Okay, I do think that Waffle House Motorsports is probably like the funniest one if we were gonna do an actual brand. Okay, there's not enough characters. I guess it could just be Waffle House. Does MS mean motorsports? What would be the acronym in F1? Translate Waffle House into Italian. Casa de Waffle. That's not really in disguise. They don't really have a word for waffle.
Casa dei Waffle.
It's not really Waffle House with F1 in the name. We want Leet Speak? I don't know if I want Leet Speak. I don't like that. I can't look at it. Okay, the more I linger on this, the less I actually want to be Waffle House Motorsports for the rest of time. It's a joke that was gonna be funny once, and then it's just gonna get old explaining it every time again afterward. Epex Racing, my F1 team. All right, fine. Fine. I think it should just be Waffle House because I don't think there needs to be another thing. I mean, they already came up with the tagline, serving speed 24/7. What are these? What are these origins? Oh, you're okay. So you can pick an origin or you can create your own. Live the definitive Formula One fantasy and create your own team, then lead them to victory as their team principal. So, Chad, is team principal the GM of F1? Pretty much, basically. Okay. I gotta learn all the terminology from scratch. Choose your team's starting finances and infrastructure. All right, how much do we want to suck? 40 million tops? 2 million starting balance? Oh, wow. I mean, it's Waffle House, right? You got to start at the bottom. We're going to be last place in every single race. Here's the thing, though. In sports like baseball, when you're in last place, you have a good chance of getting draft picks to get better over time. How do you get better over time in F1? Like, what is there any benefit to being last for the future? Or do you just have to have your sponsor, like whoever your team owner is, just invest more money? You get additional testing time for finishing last, better mechanics to design better cars. You have to hire them, though. IRL, it's wind tunnel time, basically. Okay, I see. That's it. Higher budget cap? Oh, baby. Hey, what's up, Shin? Thanks for the raid. What's up, Wolf Spider? Hello, Tiny Blade. We're starting a whole new team. I am playing F1 Manager for the first time ever. I know nothing about racing at all. Only that there is an F1 race in my home of Las Vegas. That's it. That started in 2023. And it's in this game. Welcome, Raiders. I'm actually was inspired to get this last year after watching Shin play it. I was like, wow, that looks pretty cool. And so I bought it, and then I waited a very long time, which I feel like I always do, and now I'm finally playing it after a resurgence of interest. So we're in the process of creating our own team right now, and I decided that we were sponsored by Waffle House. So we're creating the American brand new team in the F1 scene, sponsored by Waffle House. Because everyone else's team is like a real company. So I thought we needed a real company as well. Can't just be a made-up thing. And so true to form, we're going to have, I guess, the lowest possible budget and starting balance and lowest quality of facilities. And probably car performance. Waffle House never closes. And also, it's serving speed 24/7. But what's up? If you're in my chat, give Shin a follow. Was playing some Victoria 3 today. Got to hang out for a little bit while I was getting ready. Also, I think I tuned in while you were playing Victoria 3 in between playing Stellaris. Shin does something I could never do, which is play multiple grand strategy games simultaneously sometimes. Often during ad breaks. And I just do not have the brain bandwidth to be able to play even one, usually. But give Shin a follow. Always a good time. Enjoy hanging out there, and I think you will too. So click that link in the chat. Go say hi to Shin for the next one. Streams pretty much every single day. Me, on the other hand, lazy. I haven't streamed in the last 3 days. But I'm back now trying out F1 for the first time. Talks, do you watch F1 at all? Well, no. That's why a few seconds ago, New News Brother, I said I don't know anything about F1. But I'll say it in chat. We're going to go ahead and make a command. Because I can tell. I can tell this is going to be a point of confusion for many. Exclamation F1. There you go. That's the one where they go in circles. Well, depends on how they shape the circles. The commands are expanding to meet the needs of expanding commands. They are, yes, they are. Anyway, welcome, Raiders. Glad to have you. I am going to set all these settings up and then ask chat a bunch of questions about how does racing work. So on a scale of screwed permanently to fixable, if I set the quality of these facilities and the car performance to 1, Is this something we can upgrade these over time, right? Like you're not just locked in there permanently. But I do feel like Waffle House putting in the least amount of money, facilities, and car performance is pretty on brand. You'll be bad for years. Okay. I mean, that's kind of funny. As long as you don't want to win in the next 10 years, it'll be a grind for decades. All right, well, here's the question. What do you normally start on? What do you normally start on? Just accept you're battling for the top 15 and then you're good? Chat, I need you to tackle every single chatter who says, do you follow F1? And then I need you to do exclamation F1 and then tag them. That's your responsibility for the rest of the stream. Okay? All those will upgrade over time. Game is a good experience to fight from garbage team to winner. More of a struggle and hard difficulty. Okay, I'm okay with being terrible. Being last place does not hurt my feelings. So let's just stay just absolutely garbage, and then we can celebrate if we get not last place. Okay, chat's probably gonna have favorites of people that I don't know anybody. I assume these are all real people. Choose the key staff for your team as well as your two main drivers. Oh, okay, we got like a screen. I see. We are in the lowest tier rating because these guys cost money, right? Chat, what is PA? Slash 25 million per, I'm assuming this is like their salary per year, per annum. Okay. So fancy. Can't write like slash Y, but that's fine. So this is the only range that we can afford. But if my starting budget is 2 mil, and they cost 2 mil, are we gonna have any money for the rest of the facilities or any R&D? Just no R&D, and then we just go into the first race. That's why you get a worse driver. Oh, okay. Sophia is the cheapest. I feel like, is this a meme, chat? Are any of these people, like... Why is chat going, oh no? Oh no. They are junior formula drivers. Okay, let's start at the basics. What do all these acronyms mean? PAC, CON, and RC. Pacing? I'm just guessing, I have no idea. Constitution? I don't know. RC is race car, duh. Chat, if you don't know, don't guess. Pace, consistency, and race control. Pace, consistency, and race control. Okay, now that you've said what they mean, now say what they mean. Pace is just keeping up with the pack? Like, what do each of them stand for? Pace is outright speed. Okay. Consistency is doesn't F up, like taking corners and not being reckless. Race control is basically clutchness. Chad says, is it racecraft or is it... Okay, it's racecraft, not race control. Racecraft. Skill against other drivers and conditions. Okay. So, from just like a speed perspective, you get better speed. It's crazy that you have to pay them an extra $500,000 just to push the pedal down further, you know? I'm just saying, like, they're in the same car. I'm just kidding, chat. I'm just trying to rile you up. Pace is how fast they are on an empty track. Consistency is how likely they are to stay within the lines, avoid crashes with a wall, or damage the floor over bumps. Racecraft is how they perform when close to other drivers for defending, attacking. Okay. I gotcha. So as far as like budget picks, we probably need to stay either 1 mil or under. We have to have 2 drivers, right? So we kind of just can't take the 1 mil. We kind of have to take both of these because we need 2 drivers. So we have to pay both. I don't think you should pay them up front. It's over the season, so you should be able to get higher paid drivers. What's that leave us with? 1.3 mil? I mean, if I take both of them, we'll have less than we'll have like 750K. If we get both. But if they crash the car, then we're gonna owe a lot more money. Or you could get a primary driver who's 1 mil and then a secondary who's very cheap. But they're both driving at the same time, right? They're like a team. So, what would you guys do with only $2 million budget? We're at the bottom of the barrel, the Waffle House team. Would you just take the bottom 2 paid? Cheapest 2 and use the rest for R&D. Grab 2 line cooks. 1 to try and get lucky points, and 1 to not crash and get data. Sophia plus 1 of the 1 mils. I'd probably go Villa Gomez and Sophia. Villa Gomez has the highest, okay, racecraft. I keep wanting to say constitution. It's messing me up. Consistency. The highest consistency and racecraft. I need to like pin Shin's message so I can read it 10 times to memorize. Pace is speed on empty track. Consistency is avoid crashes with a wall or damage. Racecraft is attacking, defending in close quarters. Okay. So Villa Gomez for the first. And then Sophia for the second. That's what I think makes the most sense. So, this will be very interesting. How old is Ra? Okay, he's 22. Well, not anymore, but when the game was made. Now, as far as staff goes, what is it? What is person star? What does this star rating symbolize? Oh, they're $2 million a person. Holy. And that's the cheapest rating that you can have. All right, we need someone that sucks more than these guys. This is our tech chief, head of aerodynamics, the sporting director, the race engineer, 2 race engineers. Okay, so we are too poor for any of this. We'll never financially recover. Time to turn Chatter into a tech chief. This is what they're saying. You don't pay any of these people right now. You'll get some money at the beginning of the season. Our drivers are going to have to repair and manage themselves. They'll get paid in waffles. Okay, so we will get some extra money is what you guys are saying. So what's the difference in these two guys? Like, I don't know what the star rating means. I really don't want to create people because that's going to involve me I'm just going to hit the random button 5 times. And also it seems like they can be vastly OP. So, that doesn't sound fun. One waffle per lap. Where did they go? Oh, there we go. But I feel like the game should tell you the actual data points, because it seems like they've got experience with a lot of different things that are not represented on that page at all. He's number 1. He's number 1. Ugh. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Our car just explodes while it's rolling around the track? Jim Syrup has got to be Canadian. Yeah, but he's like he's supposed to be like the Waffle House manager. Okay, he could be Canadian living in America. This guy's gonna get fired in a week. That's our tech chief. He's free. $0. Oh. All right. Head of aerodynamics. What's another good Waffle House name? My assumption is that once you actually get into the game, you'll be given crew hiring menus. And then on those menus, you can at least click on the other people that you can hire and view their stats. And then make more informed choices about your staff. I could be wrong. Gertrude Griddle? Okay. The sporting director. So it's like a mark. I kind of want to like go into the first race with these guys as my like chief engineers and just see if both of the cars break down immediately. Crash on the first corner. Everybody knows that when you first play a management game, the first run is the practice run, and then you start another new game afterward. So who's to say this is even the real game? The waffle warm-up. Mark Maple? Are we doing alliteration now? I don't know. And then the race engineers. We're apparently only hiring from within North America. No communication, no feedback, no composure. This looks like a, Hal? Hal? It's like hash brown. Like a hash brown. But like slightly different. So it makes you double check. This guy doesn't know how to do anything but scream at the car and driver. Hash brown. Okay, I have to ask. Is there a pool of faces? I assume there's a pool of faces. The part of you that wonders whether or not these are AI generated. They will be in next year's version of the game, probably. Because this is 24. I don't know if they had the technology back in 24. Okay, and then we've got a Larry. Larry definitely works at Waffle House. Larry Skillet. Larry Skillet. What a team. Look at this amazing team we've got. They're all first place ranked out of everyone else in their category. The head of all tech car development for your team, they lend their expertise to the mechanical design of all car parts. We got actual employees from the shop inside the F1 team. That's the idea. Trying to go full RP. The head of aerodynamic design, they lend expertise and quality control to design aerodynamic car parts. The manager of the trackside ops, they are responsible for pit stop performance and they lead the pit crew on race weekends and during off-track training. The Breakfast Club. The Breakfast Club. So stupid. The main contact for drivers, they also relay feedback on the car setup and practice and communicate with the pit crew. Okay, I'm not gonna remember those. I'll have to read that 5 more times. Powertrain setup. Select a powertrain supplier for the upcoming season. This can only be changed in between seasons. Ferrari, Renault, that's how you say that, right? Honda and Mercedes. A balanced powertrain built through decades of development. Is it, okay, chat, is this the screen that everybody who's an F1 fan in chat is gonna like start punching each other over? Not yet, okay. Best finish last season, 3rd. Built with a focus on raw power, a powertrain designed to resist the wear and tear of racing as much as possible. A harmony between combustion and energy recovery, built for fuel efficiency and bursts of speed. So, Renault has the lowest power, but not even the highest durability. It has like maximum fuel efficiency. We'll never need to gas up. This has like no durability. You, in fact, will never need to gas up. Okay, best finish last season, 6th. How many people are in every race? Is there like a price associated with these? Like, do you save money by picking one of them? I mean, we got to pick the worst one to stay with the theming, right? We have to pick the absolute worst one. Chat seems to agree, and it does look that way, like Renault is the worst one. Whereas Mercedes seems like a nice balance of power plus durability, but not so much fuel efficiency. So that makes sense, which is why I'm gonna pick Renault. All right, team branding. Oh, this is sick. Okay, so these are a bunch of preset liveries. Is there one that's a waffle by a chance? I do like all the greens. Oh, there's actually a lot of these. Okay, I didn't realize how big the scroll wheel was. And then I'm assuming there's some DLC ones or something. Oh, that's cool. Change the tires. Kind of like create your own, sorta. I feel like it's gotta be like a weird Stars and Stripes Waffle House patriotism thing. It has to look gaudy and kind of terrible, yeah. Because a lot of these look just too cool for us. That one might be kind of gaudy enough. That one just looks like human flesh. There's supposed to be a shark. I don't see the shark. And there's like camouflage. Okay. Metallic matte gloss. Waffle syrup paint? Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's a bright yellow. Bright yellow and black. It's honestly not too far off from this. Waffle reference image needed. Make the wavy lines brownish. Whoops. Wait. Oh, these are the preset colors. This is how you change which thing you're painting. All right, that's a little confusing. I got it now, though. So that's the gray, and these are the wavy lines. You can save the color. Okay. That's a pretty good yellow. If you want it to look like the logo, then you use like a black somewhere. Because the logo for Waffle House is just yellow and black. If we were going for more of a it's a waffle, then somewhere somewhere in like here. Waffles are more like a tan yellow. A waffle racer. This color combo is very ugly though, so far. All right, and then what would the third color be? White for the plate? This? A white coffee mug? Oh, you can do this per color. Oh, that's cool. And you can also do a horizontal gradient. Oh, there's actually a lot of customization here. Maybe swap the yellow and white? I don't know, I like the yellow on the front of the car. Also, the ad is starting. Turn your volume down. I snoozed it twice. Ah, it happened. I snoozed it twice and then it snuck up on me. So the Raiders didn't get slapped with an ad, but then I slapped them with an ad anyway. This would this would be the best livery IRL right now. Front P with poo splatter. Okay. It's got to be this plus this. Wait, no. To be honest, I don't know. I always like trying to find like a. There we go. Like a darker, but not quite full black. The Wasp returns. Can we get sponsored by Twitch in-game? Probably not. The white and yellow is very egg yolk. Okay. I can see that. I didn't save the, Scramble the egg with some ketchup. I'm not doing McDonald's color. I kind of like the idea of the egg yolk is in the frying pan. Also, people come back from ad in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This stream's making me hungry. I'm hungry too. I'm always hungry. Welcome back from the ad. Decals are disabled until the sponsor package is negotiated. Okay, cool. Chad, are there any clubs that have like a white, yellow, and black already that I'm just sort of gonna look identical to? Very unique colors at the moment. Okay, so the yellow is gonna stand out. I think the one that I had it on, it's either got to be the one that we had. I mean, that one's pretty sick too. The like yellow flame on the front is actually pretty good. I like the car customization. I wasn't lying about the title. This is actually pretty sweet. And then there's more like preset patterns that you can do. All right, the ones I was looking at were either the one that we had, none of these. Can you look at these without buying? I kind of like this one, but it's not my favorite. It's like in the top 5. Okay, so it's either the Funky Waves that we had before. I haven't done the tires yet. Funky Waves that we had before, or the spray paint. Either are cool. All right, well, we have 2 cars, right? Can we customize both, or do they have to have the same livery? They're the same livery? Okay, that's fine. You could change it later, I assume. Gold. I don't like gold. I like yellow. I don't like gold. I don't hate the matte yellow. I know it's subtle. Satin's the one I can't tell. You can make special versions for each track. Oh, that's cool. I don't know. I think the yoke might need to be shiny. Possibly. The yoke of the car. Maybe matte, but like a darker... What? Okay, satin. I'm trying to find the difference between satin and matte. Tires need to be white. Don't worry, we'll change the tires. What's up, Northern 9? How's it going? Satin is kind of shiny. I kind of dig the satin. And then the the white. I think glossy is still good, or matte actually, because the matte emphasizes the yellow. Yeah, let's go with that. Final offer. Oh, I have to hit save. Save. Boom. Oh, you have like a repertoire of like liveries that you've saved as well. That's cool. How do you do tires? Oh. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh wait, is it changing the tires at the same time as every? Oh man, you can't do the tires independently. That's a shame. Should definitely be able to customize the tires separate. They hate freedom. Yeah, it's linked. I would say either this one. That one looks like bananas. I actually think that kind of goes with the vibe of the waves. I know it's a lot of texture, but the red on the walls, yeah, the red on the walls is unfortunate. I assume we can get different tires, which we're gonna pick purely based on aesthetics alone, I guess. All right. That's a vibe I'm going for, I guess. Solid. Now, the driver's suit. Going crash test dummies here. Okay, it's not quite as many. That one's pretty good because I like the stripe going all the way down the side. That's pretty similar. Yeah, that one's better. It looks kind of old-timey. It looks kind of old-fashioned. Banana 1 and Banana 2. Okay, hold on. So the helmet's just the helmet. There isn't really like a design. Gotcha. The helmet is the helmet. I was looking for like a texture. I don't think we're a gradient type of person here. The two yolks. A full white egg helmet. I kind of hate it. I don't want to look at it for the whole season. Okay, hold on though. Now they are eggs. They are egg yolks. Now they are the egg yolks. With just a little bit of yolk on the helmet. Chat, what have you done? Yeah, we had a cool looking one a second ago. Now we have this. I assume you can change these later too. Whoops. Oh, I hate it. I almost think the helmet should be all yellow. Looking at it. With just a little bit of white in the top of the helmet. Okay. Logo. Oh dear. Oh no. I'm not equipped for this. Okay, that's basically a waffle. That's true. It is basically a waffle. Pizza? Why are these like Minecraft circles? Move layer up, move layer down. That's not so bad. How do you change the color? Okay, well, a waffle is kind of like a golden brown yellow. Is that waffle enough color-wise? Can you delete a color from here once you do it? That looks pretty waffle to me. Is there a resize? Like, I see move. Oh, there is I think this is a resize. Okay, so then duplicate this. And then the one underneath. And then you change its color. Give it a little like edge. I think I had it better before. Okay, and then we have another one I mean like a line. Can you do just one direction instead of the whole thing? Can I just squish it? Disable uniform scaling is up? Or what key is this? Shift? Oh, now we're cooking. I think it'd be better if we got this, changed the color, added the color. Boom, 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 boom. So it's the same. A little thicker. All right, now duplicate it. If I count this, it'll be easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I guess it counts here. Is this even gonna like make any sense? Okay. Does this look like a law? I can adjust these lines so they don't leave like the creases. It looks more like a weird honeycomb than a waffle. Well, I'm not done yet. Am I? I'm not finished. Your mom looks like a weird honeycomb. What's up, Skivs? Thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate that for 3 years. Hello, Stukov, also for the 2 years. What's up? Thanks for subbing. Tom Randall, thank you for your subscription. I appreciate the support. J. Micah Cooper says, Vroom, hello. Northern Nine says, 51 months of character creator. How have we been here for 51 months already? Home Desktop, what's up? I also appreciate the sub from Shin. Good luck, Waffle. Good luck, Waffle Hosers. Devil owes me rent. Thanks for the 3-year sub. And also Lutra. The age of Red Bull is over. The time of Casa de Waffle has come. Thank you, Young Riles. Glad you're excited. Thanks for subbing again. And I saw Potato Elijah as well. Hey. Anyway, I'm not done, chat. So just sit. Okay? Just wait. I'm working on it. I gotta get the foundation in place. I know what the main problem is. There is one main problem. The lines here need to be the highlights, not the lowlights. The color needs to be reversed here to start with. Be nice if you could group these all into one omega layer, but it's okay. Because the shadow gives the illusion of depth. The highlights are more forward, therefore they are better lit. All right, so anyway, then from this point on, I think we need to move each of these edge ones further out. Yeah, I know, chat. I'm not done, you bunch of graphic design backseaters. Just sit and wait for a minute, man. Okay? I'm in the process of moving things. Waffle House wasn't built in a day. Okay, and then we go duplicate, move, or I guess color first, color darker, then shrink. That's as small as it can get, apparently. To be honest, though, it's not bad. It's getting there. It's getting there. The trench of the waffle. Yeah, you gotta have the trench of the waffle. And then maybe we make, since it's as small as we can get the interior line, maybe just like a couple extra width for the main thick ones. It's hard to track them down. A little yellow rectangle in the middle for butter. Yeah, I need to get some butter, but I don't know how to make butter look like butter. I think this is a pretty decent little waffle considering my logo shape constraints. Do they even have, why do they have squares? Oh, there we go. Big butter. Where does the butter go? Dead center? I think being off a little bit is better. Just a little bit. Okay, and then rule of thirds. Rule of thirds. Two pads of butter. Just wait, okay? I'm trying to get the first one down. I think like right there actually looks good. All right, then duplicate it. I gotta change the color first. Why is that the thinnest it can go? The other lines are way smaller than that. Chad, is this enough butter? Is that enough? Well, I was gonna try and do like a little shiny line, you know, like the butter has like a little shiny reflection kind of thing, but now I can't figure out how to make, I guess I could just use one of the other lines and do it the way that I was doing it before. Like I could have this color, this. That's as small as it can get? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, I don't know how to do the exclamation point. Because I can't make the, I guess it doesn't have to have the exclamation point. How do you delete a layer? Boom. Should it go on the other side of it? Is there an exclamation point decal? Don't think so. I mean, it still looks pretty decent, I think. I don't know how to make... Is there a decal that looks like butter but melted? Okay, I was gonna say let's try and make like powdered sugar, but I don't think this is gonna do it. However, you could do like some, if they were more spread out, you could do like little blueberries. Oh look, cute little Cute little blueberry. Well, that's not gonna. That doesn't make any sense. There's not a lot of abstract shapes here. Okay, now it just looks like it has little arms and a little head. Which is not exactly what I was going for. Pokemon Waffle. Super Earth. All right, what else is that? Like, there's not going to be a decal for syrup, right? If we could do a transparency, which I don't think we can do any kind of transparency. Because it's hard to make a solid color look like syrup. Syrup is kind of like a translucent brown. Is that better or worse? It looks like coffee. Is it the color or is it the shape? Make it look like a pie. What about that? And then you could move the butter up. You can trust me, I'm a graphic designer. I'm at least gonna save it before something bad happens. Where is that layer even? Oh, it's all the way down here. All right, we good? I think that's as good as I'm gonna be able to do it. Now, how do I use it? Here's a problem. Is it gonna look small because the rest of the image has a bunch of blank space around the outside? And I need to actually enlarge like every single piece of the image? Where does the logo even go? Did I actually select it? I guess I did, yeah. All right. Here's the thing. Do we go back and actually pick staff that aren't going to instantly capitulate the entire company now? Add a plate. Bro. How do you make a fork? Etal is a secret graphic designer confirmed. I'm not a graphic designer and I would never pretend to be. However, I have used Photoshop a lot over the course of my life. So I have picked up enough basic things to be able to do basic things. But I still sometimes I still have to look through every drop down because I feel like they keep moving the magic wand. Not the magic wand, the some of the color pickers. It's gonna be too thick. Oh no, this'll work. Not this. Duplicate that. Move it over to the side. Give it a little bit of this. Give it a little color. I wish you could save more colors. And then we go this shape. What rotation is this? 7? Actually, I guess that doesn't, you're not really going to be able to do anything with that. Honestly, having a different shade ever so slightly works to give it like depth. How big do the little prongs need to be? It's okay. Lining this up is actually gonna be impossible at an angle. It would be possible. It's not gonna really be possible like this. And because it's not gonna line up. Okay, yeah, the butter is pretty large compared to the fork. That's true, yeah. That is true. Listen, who doesn't love a lot of butter on their waffle, though? Who's to say it's not just smothered? I don't think I'm gonna have room for 4 fingies. This is the hardest part right here. Like it's just not gonna. It's not gonna align properly. Okay. The fork's got some issues, I think. Your heart's in the right place, but listen, Waffle House couldn't afford to hire a true graphic designer. Okay? Oh God. Also, them being different colors isn't really helping. The forks are slightly bent, just like at the real Waffle House. Like, it's actually pretty close to working, it just doesn't... That maybe is the only way. And then you get the big one, duplicate it, move it. Shrink it, twist it, bop it. All right, what color was the other one? 79 brightness. That should be identical. That's not really gonna work the way I want it to. Actually, I think this should be like darker almost because it goes down. Though I might be wrong. I just tuned in for the first F1 stream peak. I'm making my logo, man, for the Waffle House team. Also, the ad's gonna start again. How's it been another hour? What a... Do we delete the fork? Or just like, I don't know how to fix it. The fork ad, it's just the prongs, dude. It's just the prongs. All right, ad starting, turn your volume down while I continue to edit this fork. Okay, 16, 16. 16. What's up, Noted Yerd? Thank you for the 29 months of sub. How's it going? I appreciate it. Meekus also, many months, go win race. Now I want waffles. Fair enough. I think it is decent enough now. Like, I don't think the fork is too distracting now. That looks normal. Fork is gonna be our mascot. Maybe the prongs need to be longer, I don't know. Best I can do. Considering we started with literally nothing, I think it turned out pretty good. Chat, you don't need a knife to eat a waffle. You just turn the fork sideways. Okay? If you need if you need a knife to eat a waffle, then your waffle's overcooked. You should cook it for less time. But anyway, thanks, Noted Yerd. Thank you, Mikas. Thank you, Skips and Stukov. Everybody else, I appreciate the sub. Okay, I'm locking it in. Lock it in. Chat said, what about a plate? And then we did an extra, like, 30 minutes. How do I leave? Get me out of here. There we go. All right, welcome back from the ad. I think we've got our final product right now. And we're just gonna rock what we got. I like it. I like it. I didn't intend to go all in on Formula Waffle House, but here we are. All this work for the shittiest team of all time. That's a pretty good little vector art logo, I think. Doing a little vector art here. Now back to our egg drivers. Yeah. Okay, I understand the egg drivers are cute, but looking at them actually is going to bother me over the course of however long this stream is. And the next one. Looking at them visually bothers me, so. I want to go back to what I had the first time because I actually liked looking at it. There we go. Why does one of them have a different helmet? Just because they're different drivers? Okay. All right, if you joined late, we've made the worst possible team with the least amount of money. We have a $2 million budget. The lowest grade facilities. We've chosen 2 of the lowest grade drivers, as well as creating an AI staff of all rank 1 individuals who have no abilities whatsoever. Jim Syrup, Gertrude Griddle, Mark Maple, Hal Hashbron, and Larry Skillett. So, just an FYI, $2 million, lowest quality facilities and car performance. And we're also starting with Renault, which means we will never have to get gas again. So that's good. Look, that like walk out there. Car development. Consistent car development projects will be required to develop your car at a competitive rate. An in-depth approach to car development projects will be required. A demanding challenge. Race. Other teams will use a range of strategic and tactical approaches, making races a challenge. Other teams will be highly intelligent and aggressively efficient with their strategies and tactics. A demanding challenge. All right, sure, why not? Why not go deeper? I'm not an experienced manager, but I didn't see guidance is disabled when the season's been customized. I didn't actually customize the season. I just created my team, which maybe that's enough. So I'm not even gonna get any tutorials. Here we go, F1 Naked Brutality. I just got an Achievo. It looked like there was gonna be a cutscene and then there was not a cutscene. Mentality Hub, mostly negative. I also don't know where my cameras should be. I'm gonna go... I don't know where to go. Because there's stuff everywhere except here, but this seems like a stupid place. I don't know, I'll start there. Season objective, 9th or above. Not gonna happen, buddy. Long-term objective, points contender. Now I'm just gonna click on button and see what button do. The board. Team rating is a measure of how well you've done in recent years. We're less than 1 star. The higher your rating, the greater the expectations the board and sponsors will have. I hope Waffle House doesn't have too steep expectations. It'll be much easier to get great talents in Formula One to sign with you. Team rating is based on results in the past 4 drivers and constructors championships. Chat, what's a constructor championship? Teams also get a heritage bonus based on how many championships they've entered and how many they've won. We're in the underdog rating tier. I like the noises. I like the UI noises. Board confidence determines how secure your job is. The higher board confidence gives larger cash bonuses after each board review and gives you greater job security. If the board loses all confidence, they will send a formal warning which may lead to terminating your contract. You're gonna have to give me more money if you want me to win, okay? We have to answer to the board. Driver with the most points equals driver championship. Team with the most points equals constructor champ. Okay. At the end of the season, the board will review whether or not you've completed your objectives. If your team goes into debt, the board will lose confidence in your leadership. Each month you avoid debt, their confidence will grow. I can guarantee you we're not going to go into debt with our current team. We're not going to meet this. We're not going to meet this. Okay. Board budget. The board will assign you a budget for the season based on their season target. Wait, are we getting 50 mil? Over the course of the season? We just started with 2 mil? That's more than I thought we were gonna have. 50 mil is exactly 25 times more money than I thought we had. Waffle House is honestly digging deep into couch cushions. The higher this rating, the more teams that will be interested in hiring you if you want to switch to another constructor. What if I don't want to switch? This is my baby. Rules and regulations, no idea. All right, I'm gonna have to, there's a lot to explore here. What's in my inbox? First day from Victor Medina, personnel officer. Hi, welcome to Waffle House. Thank you. It's very exciting to have you on board, and we're looking forward to taking on the season under your leadership. Yours sincerely, Victor Medina. Oh. Can I get you a coffee? God. Some good button noises. All right, circuits. I don't know what these mean. C4 times 8, C3 times 3, C2 times 2. Are these tires somehow? Track abrasiveness. Historic safety car chance. Soft, medium, and hard. That's the only thing I just pulled that out of somewhere. Soft, medium, and hard, right? I just pulled that out of my brain. That's apparently I did know something. Unhappy with car performance. You guys are gonna get, we are playing with your lives right now. 21st, I assume that's last in everything, which is great. That's where I want to start. Storage parts for cars and designs, team branding. Yeah, okay, that's how you change it if you want. Unhappy with the staff is unhappy with the drivers, and the drivers are unhappy with the staff. So everybody's upset. Which is understandable because the staff are literally Waffle House employees, including Mark Maple, who has no skills whatsoever right now for racing. They have plenty of other skills, but not for racing. Chad, I don't think it's a hot take. I actually like Waffle House. I think it tastes good. I always gotta get like just a big hash browns. Covered and smothered. Covered and smothered. Okay, we got scouting, facilities, a board, finances, and of course our standings. Okay, the logo is actually kind of perfect for how this board is presented. I'm glad that I spent so much time putting that up there with everybody else. We're gonna fit right in. Monthly balance 2.3 mil. So we have incoming 4 mil, outgoing 1.6. So we're getting paid that 50 mil monthly, a little bit at a time. Projected balance end of season 2.8 mil. Okay. Sorry, I gotta learn where I don't know where anything is. So, chat, what's one of the first things I should do? Like, in a new save? with what little money we do have. Is it probably like in the facilities? Because I couldn't do the tutorial, unfortunately. Scout staff. A space for your scouts to carry out their work, securing the greatest talent they can for your team. 100% effectiveness, 42,000 monthly upkeep. Facility affects 2 scout capacity. Okay. So, how do I scout? Here we go. So the tech chief is the head of all technical car development for your team. They lend their expertise to the mechanical design of all car parts. So there's 2 free agents. So I'm assuming, or sorry, 3 free agents. Gems. Gems syrup. Level 1. This is great. The logo is on the wall. Wow, it was all worth it. We just have the waffle over the top of the car. That's so good. Scouting state, nothing. Patience for negotiation, very high, and they're open to negotiation. Team suitability, not sure. Overall mentality, not sure. And whether or not they're open to negotiation. Okay. Performance rating, we don't know. See, this is much more fun than just picking people from the beginning who you have perfect information about, but I'm out of the park brained, so. The problem is I assume we can only like scout one person at a time. All we know is they're kind of generic rating. But we also don't know how much money they want, do we? Scouting reveals a candidate's current overall mentality, their marketability, development rate, performance info, and their current salary. We have 2 scouts available. So let's scout you. And then let's scout the next person down, Silvana De Luca. Because we don't know anything about you either. Okay, boom. So we started some scouting. It's gonna take a while. That's okay. We intend to come in last place anyways, and it'll be funny to see what happens in the meantime. Jody Eggington is compatible with this team? True. So we can scout drivers, aerodynamic head, sporting directors, race engineers. Awesome. Pit crew training, 12 days left. Your pit crew determines the speed and quality of all pit stop related tasks during a race. A good pit crew could save you valuable seconds while pitting. Performance of the pit crew is determined by training throughout each season, which you as the team principal can direct. The Waffle House pit crew. It's reduced each year due to regulations, the team getting rusty between seasons, and experienced crew members leaving. All right, their monthly salary is $50K. Estimated pit stop time is 3.995 seconds, which is probably bad. The average time to complete each pit stop step. That's pretty good for Waffle House employees. That's real good for Waffle House employees. How fatigued they are. The more fatigued, the more likely they are to make mistakes. Yeah, they're going to make a lot of mistakes because Mark Maple also has no aptitude. 0 aptitude. Okay, hold on. Let's go take a look at our staff's directives. Overall mentality, negative. Demoralized. Wait, are they unhappy with me? You're lucky I even hired you. What am I paying you? $0? All right, focus on training all skills equally. Focus training on the ability to design car parts that shape airflow. Design car parts that make up the core body of the car. Grip and traction, either through aerodynamic means like wings or mechanical means. Focus on design of car parts involved in generating ground effect downforce, including car parts that help feed the underfloor airflow to improve downforce generation. Heavily influence airflow behind the car, including generating downforce via the underfloor and rear wing and exhaust airflow from the side pods. All right, I was actually following along until that one. Focus training on the design of car parts that influence the integrity of the car. Okay. We'll stay balanced until I know what anything is. We have not built a memorabilia room or a team hub. This is a 3-year contract, 100 grand. Cost to terminate contract, 143K. Well, I didn't know I was paying him that much money to do literally nothing. And I'm sure our car is garbage as well. So is there, this is like the parts that we have in the warehouse, which we'll be able to like research and develop over time. So I assume we don't have anything better to put on right now. So what's the next thing I should do besides scout? Sponsor negotiation. How do you get to that? Or is that going to happen in a week regardless? We pay them minimum wage and only give them 39 hours. Well, they're going to need to work overtime for this. I think I should like make a game save too. There we go. Sick. Okay, to sponsor negotiation, I guess. Unless there's something else I need to get on. Important. Allow me to introduce you to our talented key staff. Technical Chief Jim Syrup, Head of Aerodynamics Gertrude Griddle, Sporting Director Mark Maple. They will lend their expertise to car part development and the training and management of the pit crew. We also have 2 excellent race engineers, Hal Hashbrown and Larry Skillett. They'll work closely with our drivers to support them during races. Sandra Maddox, welcome to 2024. The time has come for a brand new season of Formula One. Last year we watched as Red Bull secured the Constructors' Championship with Max Verstappen accelerating to victory in the Drivers' Championship. As the teams are revving up for another action-packed season, get ready for drama, intense battles, and fierce rivalries. It's impossible to know who will come out on top, but one thing's for sure, it'll be the greatest year of Formula One yet. All right, so scouting complete. Please see the attached report, and if you're considering negotiating a contract with them, check out the info. Scouts are available for a new assignment. Mentality negative. Why is everybody so negative? Why is no one positive? Nobody wants to work for Waffle House. Wait a second. Now I understand. T2 Vi. Also negative. I assume Tech Chief is what we want to do first anyway. All right, team suitability, very high, or just high. Positives. Signing this person suits our current budget. This rating would be an improvement for us. So, they've got 63 chassis. A higher rating provides a greater bonus to all car part attributes when designing a new chassis. 74 on the front wing. So these are all for designing. And R&D, that's a lot higher than 0. That is a lot higher than 0, yes. So it could be higher, but his mentality is bad. I assume there's no, like, easy, direct compare. Oh, there is. Oh, I want to compare him to... Hold on. There we go. Hey, there is a compare. So DeLuca is like much more goated in chassis design, and Vi is generally better in front wing, rear wing, underfloor, and suspension. But he's pretty close in side pods. Not that I know which of those is the most valuable. I would assume that designing a chassis is pretty important, because you put everything else on the chassis. Because it seems like Vi is generically better in everything except the chassis, where there's a pretty large downside. I would go Vi. They're about equal, but I think Vi is a little better. I assume it's not even worth scouting the third person down. Who's like 66 overall, which seems like a pretty big gap. How likely the candidate is to accept the proposed offer. Oh boy, now this is starting to feel like out of the park. I would have to pay money from firing my pretend Waffle House team, which I'm fine with. Though it would be funny to see how... Okay, staff opinion. Your offer seems inappropriate for this candidate. Try to balance the deal better. How much money do they want? Oh. They want, like... We gotta get somebody. Or else we're not even gonna be able to play. $142,000 is pretty good pay for severance for Waffle House. It is. It is, yeah. Here's the thing. Do I want to be signing these people for just one season? Once your sponsor money comes in, you should be able to hire these folks. Yeah, how much do I have, like, out of pocket right now? Or can you go into debt? Because I could do sponsor negotiation first. Anyways, I appreciate chat trying to help, but if certain chatters who are typing too much could help less aggressively, parentheses, Imgrin, that would be appreciated as well. What's that, Brain Fist? $20 points in chassis versus 15 points in front wing looks like the main thing. I'd start with the good chassis option. Says passing time. They're both gonna be suboptimal. What's up, Durf on Turf? How's it going, dude? So should I do sponsor negotiation first? Probably. That way I can get more money then. Choose activity types preferred by your sponsors to make it easier to meet your engagement targets. So the first category, Abouse. Performance reliance, an indication on how much your sponsorship funding relies on your driver's performance. Oh, well, they're not gonna perform. So you get $21 million up front and then 3.5 million in engagement and 6.2 potential. These are potential on race day. Total funding $31 million. So then we have the second choice, which is much less up front, but much larger on engagement. And then smaller on race day. An indication of how much your sponsorship funding relies on your driver's performance during race weekends. So they're moderate. And then this one is 44 mil total. You get 19.2 mil up front, 9.3 million in engagement potentially, and 16.4 race day. So what is race day? Why is race day a potential funding? Is what I'm trying to figure out. It's not guaranteed. Because to me, it seems like the third option is the best. Oh, you get conditions like get 10th place. Okay, so they'll be like, if you do this on race day, we'll pay you more money. So it's not gonna be more money. So what's engagement funding? Choosing activity types. Okay, so they prefer staff, VIP, and staff. Meet and greets, factory tours, etc. Oh, that's cool. So the third one has the most potential money, but I think the race day bonus income is kind of a trap. The second one has the most engagement money and probably the most achievable money, but has moderate performance reliance. So how much is that gonna impact how much money I actually get? Get Jimmy Syrup to guide them around the Waffle House. Or is performance reliance tied to race day? Because if engagement and VIP activities, they want to be Waffle House VIPs? I can make that happen. Free syrup for sponsors. They want the secret menu. You won't see that 5 mil. That's probably fine. Because I get, if engagement money is easy to achieve, then this is probably the most, we're gonna get like 30 mil. And then a 5 mil that we're not gonna get. So I'm gonna go with number 2. Because this one's like, we're gonna get more money than this without even accomplishing the race day things anyways. I'm gonna go with number 2. That's my choice. Choose optional sponsors to help fund your team. Manufacturing, energy drinks, cryptocurrency. Oh dear, energy drinks and fuel. We're taking the crypto, chat. We're gonna rug pull. We're gonna rug pull the investors. Energy drink is lower driver performance rating, but plus driver development rate. Waffle eCoin. Waffle eCoin. So manufacturing is plus the facility effectiveness. It's an extra like 1.5 mil. This lowers facility effectiveness but ups staff development. So it just depends on how much money you want. Nowhere to go from here but up. I feel like there's no downside of taking... Like, is there a downside to taking too many optional sponsors? Because the first one is just up facility effectiveness and then bonus money. Like, that's kind of a freebie, right? I don't know what the downside is. Just have to be plastered all over the car? I don't know why some of them have 1 stars, 2 stars, and 3 stars. Because we're not going to get the race day ones, so maybe skip that. Driver marketability down, but facility effectiveness up. I'm kind of okay with that one. The only downsides are the negatives they show. If you can live with those, then take as many as you like. Our drivers are already gonna suck. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take the one that lowers the driver performance rating with the energy drinks for the bonus cash and invest in the future. I don't really want to lower facility effectiveness. And then I'm gonna take the Serpent Fuel, which is race day bonuses, which you probably won't meet, but it's better. You have a chance to make money instead of just lose it. And then I'm just gonna chat. I'm gonna take my Miram coin, man. It's just they're offering me an extra 5 mil. I'm taking Miram coin, and then I don't want any of the other ones. Final offer. Final offer. Everybody always wants to get the bag. 66 mil. We've upped it from 50. 8.7 mil in guaranteed. 37 mil in engagement. 20 mil that will not achieve on race day. VIP activity. Lock it in. Achievement unlocked. Oh, they're on the car now. Oh, man. Go back. No sponsors so that the car looks better. Zero sponsors just for the car. Okay, can you move the existing logos? If so, then I can just move. Where are the existing ones? There's a waffle! There's a waffle, dude. Okay. Where are... Oh, hang on. I understand. There's so many locations. How do you change the existing ones? F1 team funded by Waffle House. Yep, that's the joke. What if I just put a waffle on every single spot? How do you clear it? After you've... I assume maybe you can only have one team logo. I don't know. No, you can have two. All right, bro. Chill. Brother. Chill, man. Yes. No. You... Yep. Text message group chat. We can spend money
is the sound
on better.
redemption.
Yes, we can spend money on better staff. You're right. Oh, here we go. I think the only way to get rid of these is to do this. Because they're sort of just not showing up. Unless I do this. Why did it spam put them everywhere, man? How do I get... I'm trying to get this one. Like, how do I explain what I'm doing? So the spot shows up as empty, even though it's not empty. So you have to like overwrite it with a different logo, then it appears, then you can clear it. It just spam put a logo in every single spot. There's one or two more that I can't. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, I've cleaned all of them off except for that one. Oh, and that one. And I might put something on, because it's more realistic to have some. But I'd like to have the option to do it myself to start, you know what I mean? All right, I'm still missing one. I can't get rid of this one. Oh, there it is, finally. Okay, there we go. Now, I can do the logos wherever I see fit, starting with where the waffle goes. Where does the waffle go first? The big waffle. It's a big waffle. How big should it be? It looks very disjointed from here. 40 looked nice. What, this? That's very small. That just looks kind of strange. Can you put it on the wheels? No, you cannot. Answering the important questions like, what if a whole car was waffle? Is your waffle messaging big or is it mini? That's a good question. It actually goes across to the other side. No, I don't think it's a mirror. Or maybe it is a mirror. I can smell that car. I kind of like the texture in the back being funky. Though I might consider rotating it. Fork pointing at the head of the driver. Okay. I like it. Next. Somebody's gonna go probably back here. But we should use our actual sponsors, right? Oh, you can actually change the color of them too. Ew. Where are the colors that I saved earlier? Okay, we got one. I definitely saved colors when we were doing the customization earlier, but I think like the white is kind of fine for now. And then on this guy, the silhouette is going to make this one hard to read. But the green doesn't exactly match what we got going on here, unfortunately. And it's not really a logo if nobody can read it. I mean, it's not really a sponsorship if no one can read it. Red for hot sauce. Oh, I'm sorry. You mean ketchup. Any ketchup enjoyers in chat for eggs? Yes, and hot sauce, both. I like ketchup on eggs. I like ketchup on eggs too. It's not my go-to. I don't have to have it. I just like it. I think especially because when you mix eggs with other things, it's kind of a scramble. Usually it's like potatoes or some kind of hash. And I think the ketchup brings it all together where it's like potato, egg, and ketchup. Tabasco? No. Tabasco has no place on my table. Hot sauce has a place. I don't mind some mild hot sauce. But no Tabasco. Gotta have a little bit of everything in each bite. That's what I'm saying. I wish I could I wonder if I can do 2 layers. Is there a world in which I can do 2 layers? No, I don't think so. You can't really even see that logo. Like, you can't read it. Okay, maybe that one can go somewhere else. Like back here. All right, who are we missing? We're missing the crypto. Also, I don't know if we have this one yet. I wish like there was a copy of the yellow that I used. I saved it before, but I don't know where it is now. Technically, every sponsor is there in some capacity. Though I think I screwed this one up. How did that happen? Did I do that? Now, granted, everybody should probably be on the car probably more than once. Who's our biggest sponsor? Probably these dudes. I don't think we have their logo on the car, actually. But I also can't read it. That's the problem with this like front section. Maybe like a gray? I don't know. Maybe like a off yellow? I can't read it. Got the main sponsor on the back and front. Yeah, that's fine. They're paying us like 30 mil. Gray was more readable. Yeah, that's the main sponsor. All right, what a funky little car. Are we sticking with the 200%? The flying waffle. Okay, I guess we're sticking with it. Okay. Honestly, the black, white, yellow color scheme is so nice. I like it too. Sponsor plan for the upcoming period. Mandatory activities. No mandatory activities scheduled by your sponsors. But we want engagement money and the target is not met. This sponsor plan does not meet your sponsor's engagement target. They will give your team more funding if you meet this target. So we got a bunch of activities. Race day appearance. Your driver will speak publicly on behalf of sponsors on race days. Engagement scales with your driver's marketability, but it lowers their performance and their mentality. Your driver will skip training to appear at sponsor events. Engagement scales with marketability. Your driver will speak publicly on behalf of the sponsor. Okay, I got it. And then factory race day experience. VIPs will get behind the scenes experience in the factory during race weekends. The wind tunnel. Sponsors will film an advert in the wind tunnel to promote their partnership with the team. VIPs will spend time in the team's garage. All right, I don't care about the pit crew. We have the worst pit crew in the entire, like, out of every single team. So just let's give them the race weekend hospitality. Okay. Race engineer interview staff performance rating. It's already at 0, so your sporting director will give talks. Scouts, STEM tour. Your scouts will take part in a tour of schools to promote careers in STEM and be unavailable for the tour's duration. I need scouting. All right, this one's 1440. Let's do a public speech from our, maybe both of our drivers. Driver performance rating down. We gotta fill some activities, man. How much does factory effectiveness matter? They both gotta do it. Like, we gotta hit the maximum goal, right? Because we want the extra 5 mil. So both of them gotta give a speech on behalf of Waffle House. And then we can't even reach the actual target. We'll get partial though. Drivers working a second job for sponsors. Look, let Waffle House shoot a commercial inside of our wind tunnel. Oh wait, we can do a 6th one. I really don't want both of my drivers to suffer performance rating, but it's either that or facility effectiveness. We don't have to get every single drop of cash. I'm jamming. Let's give a VIP behind-the-scene experience in the factory during race weekends. There you go. That's pretty close. We're going all out, baby. I need that extra 4.29 mil. There's no way for me to hit the actual engagement goal, right? Like, even if I change the first one. I get like a little closer. Let's start with that. You will not be able to cancel activities after your sponsor plan is confirmed. You'll be able to select new activities when creating the next sponsor plan. I think we're not famous enough for these to matter, like for these to be up over the edge, but that'll help. Man, we're gonna be terrible. Okay, now I can maybe, I have 10 mil. I can afford to hire one of these two people and replace my existing guy, Mr. Syrup. Sorry, Mr. Syrup. Zero. I created this dude to be, we just picked up a Waffle House guy. So it's got to be one of these two. The person who's got the better chassis research or the person who's got the better wings and underfloor research. What do you think, chat? What's up, Modified? Thank you for the 78 months. I'm deep in retirement. Thank you for 78. War of the Worlds for the gift sub and the sub. I didn't know they were still making movie tie-in games. Cool, but none of these people look like Brad Pitt. Bigger number, 2, 1, Vi. Is really, would you rather have a better chassis or would you rather have a better front wing and underfloor? The other two are pretty close. I don't even know what an underfloor is. Either would be better than the current. That 59 in front wing is tough. Is that tougher than the 63 in chassis? I don't actually know. Like, I'm asking. I guess I'll get Vi and everything except the chassis will be goated. The floor is where your feet go. The underfloor goes under that. How much are each asking for? DeLuca is asking for one season. I mean, we could do 2 seasons. I don't know. How many seasons would you actually sign these people to? DeLuca wants like 600-ish thousand for 2 seasons. And Vi wants 700-ish thousand for 2 seasons. I'd go for the more average one myself. DeLuca is younger and maybe more potential to grow. Is that a made-up mechanic? What soundtrack is this? The game. I'd say 1 season only right now, but I gotta pay them more. But will anybody else even want to work with us, is the question. Okay, so Vi, proposed contract. Breakout multiplier. If a team is trying to poach the staff member, they must pay the buyout fee times this. No one's gonna try that. This money goes to the team the staff member is poached from. A high breakout multiplier will make a staff member less likely to be poached due to higher costs, but will make this contract proposal less appealing. No one's gonna do that. How much time they have to respond? A longer deadline makes it more appealing, but gives other teams more time to make offers. You've got immediately. You have until now, or I'm hiring the other person. All right, you got 7 days, tops. Let's start it at like 780K. Also, the ad is about to start. It's been another hour somehow, and I haven't done anything. Well, I've done a bunch of stuff. I've designed a waffle. What else do I need to do? I like the sound design. I also like the sound design, yeah. I need to take a bathroom break and get a drink, though, while the ad is running, so I will do that. Signing bonus? No. 1 season, immediately, 780K. Staff opinion, your offer seems appropriate. I think I might be able to go lower. Why not start lower? 770. Offer contract, highly suitable to the team. Sent. Okay, we need to start scouting other people. I assume just go to head of aerodynamics next. And there are 3 free agents. We're gonna scout Lars. And Katsumi Takahashi. Because we know nothing else about them. All right, the ad just started. The ad just started, I will be right back. Thank you for watching, everyone. I appreciate all the help. This has been fun. I enjoy this. All the design and customization is cool. All right, I'm gonna grab a drink, bathroom break. We're back. Yup. I'm back. I had to get some snacks. So I ate a couple of chicken wings and a cookie. Mentality Hub, mostly negative. How does it know? Is this a mirror? Nine. Every single person on the team is negative. Oh, that's funny. Okay, we're using our scouts to look for a head of aerodynamic design. They lend their expertise and quality. Chat, why does my car look like that? Where's the actual car I just designed? Car. I gotta learn how to navigate this menu. How do you change a car? Brother, I literally just... Hold on. I knew I saved it. There we go. Now we're cooking. Team principal has spent the entire preseason putting waffle decals on the livery. Expect staff morale to be high. Anyway, the Mentality Hub. Where was I? I was just looking at scouting, yes. So we're in the process of scouting a head of aerodynamics. They lend their expertise and quality control to the design of all aerodynamic car parts. We need 2 race engineers as well, because I'm starting with less than nothing. Chad, I don't think there's any free agents for engineers. Larry Skillett and Hal Hash Brown are the only 2 that we've got, and they have no skills. I'd have to buy someone out. Here's my question. Do you think that these guys allowed the game to get a photograph of them knowing that they were going to be the lowest rated in the entire game? The F3 are better than the F1 ones. Yeah, well, they lied on their resume. They used ChatGPT for their applications. All right, is there anything else that I should do now that I've sent an offer? Or do we go to race weekend? Every race is going to have different, like, important attributes that I'm not going to have any idea over. Oh boy, we got drag reduction, speeds, tire preservation, airflow, car part knowledge. Current knowledge, 0%. Me too. Me too. I'm hoping the racers don't die. Me also, yeah. So, Sakir is first. Sector 1, Sector 2, Sector 3. DRS, I don't know what DRS detection is. I don't know what a DRS zone is. Sections by speed, purple equals fast. Our car attributes are all last. When do you do research and development? Is that in the off season? And we're like not in the off season? We just start with a garbage car. DRS's drag reduction system moves the rear wing flap to achieve a higher top speed. Okay. You can design new parts now, I think. Okay, I gotta look at these screens and not let ADHD take control and skip over it. So we got a factory, a design center, a wind tunnel, CFD sim, suspension simulator, and a car part test center. So you manufacture them in the factory, which can be upgraded for $7 million. Improves its grade, condition, the effects received, and restores effectiveness to 100%. And I'm assuming this is what tier we are. We're like tier 1. Chat, do you drive the car in this game? No, the driver drives it, you silly goose. R&D is constant, you do it always. However, it cannot cross the December 31st date, so you have to finish by then. Okay, so it's like February 24th. The design center, car part R&D, car part design capacity 4, 10 engineer capacity, and we're on like 2% airflow, drag reduction, sensitivity, and airflow front, which is probably the lowest you can get. Test aerodynamic car parts under real airflow during the design process to improve their race performance. Here's a question. Is there like an official wind tunnel? Because how else do they make sure that all the teams don't use the wind tunnel more than their allotted time? They just like honor system? This is advanced marbles on stream. This effectiveness is reduced by sponsor engagement. Yeah, I did do that. Use computational fluid dynamics to simulate airflow over aerodynamic car parts during the design process to improve their race performance. So is this like a computer simulation? Compared to like the real thing? I don't really know what the difference is. Suspension simulator. Test suspension and handling. Is this a streamer that only asks questions? Against different surface types to improve your team's car part expertise. So you can get upgrades for like 7.5 mil, 6.7 mil, 10 mil, 10 mil, nothing. Test and optimize aerodynamic car parts to improve your team's car part expertise. Okay, so then staff. 1.3 million upgrades the scout department. Chad, is it worth upgrading the scout department, or is that for the way I'm playing it, or is that bait? The boardroom. A dedicated space for your board of directors to hold meetings. Because like having a third scout would be very useful right now, but I don't know how long that's going to be useful. Race confidence gain. You can upgrade that for 590k and get team attractiveness upgraded. A weather center. Develop the accuracy of meteorological tech to better predict rainfall levels on race weekends. And an accurate forecast makes race day strategy difficult. Memorabilia room, aka the Waffle House Museum. You could be a helipad, hospitality, a tour center. I would get facilities that increase income. I don't think any of these increase income because I can't build any of the other things. Oh, you can build them. Oh, sorry. I just thought they were grayed out. That's a UI failure. I assumed that you can't click on these because they're grayed out. My bad. So I didn't even look at them. Provide a space for staff to take a break and study their craft. Mentality goes up. Weekly development goes up. Race simulator for drivers to sharpen their skills. Cool. Yeah, I like all this. This is really nice. I think it's just like kind of fun to see those upgrades over time. $1 million for helping team marketability. The helipad is marketability, attractiveness, and sponsor target payout. Memorabilia is marketability, attractiveness, and mentality. And the tour center is weekly income. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you the faster you get a tour center, the faster you start making a pure profit. Because it costs 250K, pays itself off in 5 weeks, and then it's pure profit. Okay, that makes sense. So, can you only construct one thing at a time? Or queue them up, or do they build simultaneously? With your sponsor set up, more VIP tour stuff would be handy. I agree, I was looking at that. So I'm assuming that like... team marketability equals... How do I see my sponsorship? Okay, here we, well this is helpful anyway. How appealing the team is to sponsors? Marketability affects the quality of engagement activities that sponsors offer and the amount of money they'll give you for doing them. What if we just went only marketability, no actual skills to win races? So 1,000 is that the maximum, or do you like level up at 1,000? I assume 1,000 is just the straight maximum. So if we get more marketability, it should be easier to meet our engagement targets, which means we should get paid more money. Right? You can build at the same time, but only one level per building type. So I know it's, okay, team marketability versus team attractiveness. What is team attractiveness? And then when it says cost cap remaining, is this like a F1 wide, like, spending cap? So we're never gonna hit this, but like, can you go over it for a luxury tax, or is it a hard cap? Attractiveness is just for recruiting. So that's gonna cost 1 mil, that's a lot. A helipad is 240K. The memorabilia room, yeah, it really is just like a museum. Hard cap, you get penalized. Drivers and staff don't count toward the cap, I believe. Okay. I wish it just said how much it cost here without having to click on it. That would be nicer. 800K, $1 million. I think we can still afford to do this scouting department upgrade. I think the sooner you do it, the faster you get value out of it if you're gonna do it eventually. If I were playing by myself, I'd probably click it. So I'm gonna click it. 35 days to complete. All right, upgrade the scouting department. Should I build any of these other things? Hospitality area seems really expensive. I feel like helipad would be funny, just from like a Waffle House helipad perspective, and it's only 240K to get some marketability and attractiveness up. The Waffle Copter. It's XCOM-like in the building, that's true. The development ones are good too. Yeah. Does the helipad come with a helicopter? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I think 800K for a team hub. I don't know what 20% development is, plus 20% of how much they're developing normally, but mentality is probably good. I don't hate investing in the team. Let's go team hub and race simulator so they can start getting better. You may want to build up gradually over the season as each building gives a mood boost to the team and that expires over time. RimWorld moods confirmed. Well, for now, I think the development ones sound like they make sense. We're going to have the worst drivers. So monthly upkeep will go up, but we should be exceeding that with our monthly payout. Let me see the finances. Monthly balance is 2.35 mil, which is very low, but it's good enough to support this. All right, race simulator going up, team hub going up, tour center going up. Anything else? That's 11 mil. Yeah, these are going to be the real expensive ones. That's going to be all of our money for a car part test center. We got, oh yeah, we got the scouting department going up as well. I think this looks solid just to get started. I don't know where else to spend my money right now, or if I should just save it, because we'll be able to. We're gonna have to hire some people, so some of it's gonna go to that. Are we ready for race weekend, or is there something else? Where do you see R&D? Somewhere on this page, probably. Right here. You gain more project capacity by upgrading the design center and factory facilities up to 4. So I probably should have done this before I even clicked on the next button, but that's okay. It's still the beginning of the game. Research locked until April 15th. Create a brand new car part for this season. So here's a question. Before I do this, should I wait until the other dude is hired who is better at different parts? That we just scouted? Yeah, okay. So I should just hold off on that until this bro accepts. So are we ready to race then? I don't really know all the things you can do in the game, so it's hard for me to know if we're prepared. Season starts 2024. I say go, send it, I guess. Sponsorship package confirmed. Hello, Etom. Happy to announce the sponsor package deal is complete, and APTRD will be our title sponsor for the 2024 season. I will attach details. 27 mil from an engagement, 2.9 mil up front. They really just want to be part of the process. We took 4 optional sponsors with 5.8 mil up front, 9.9 mil in engagement, 15 mil on race day potentially. Good morning with, what is this, Baron? How do you say this? The Kingdom of Bahrain is an island country in West Asia in the Persian Gulf. A small archipelago made of 50 natural islands. Bahrain. Bah. So basically, red numbers are bad. Gertrude Griddle has never seen any of this in her entire life, to be fair. So... Also, I have no concept of what is good or bad on the numbers anyway, other than that they're red. Hello, I wanted to remind you there's just 1 week left of the current aerodynamic testing regulation period. Here's a report on how many aerodynamic testing hours we have left for CFD simulation in the wind tunnel. We should make the most of what's left and start some new car part designs if we have testing hours available. Uh-oh. I'm still waiting on that one dude to return my email. I should have made it immediate instead of giving him a week to respond. So hopefully he responds within a week, so I can hire him. Is there a way to just go one day at a time instead of... Okay, anyway. What's up, Victor Medina? I've compiled a report on how our drivers have been developing the past month. Please see the results attached. Each driver will have their own strengths and weaknesses. If you notice an area you think they should work on, change their development focus. I don't think they've done anything up or down. I think they're the exact same, just as bad as when we... Wait, these are not the same drivers. Who are these guys? We have Rafael Villagomez and Sofia Florsch. Are those reserve drivers? Junior drivers? I have no idea. Those are your minor league drivers? How do you even see them? Oh, here you go. Affiliates. 2 years left and 3 years left. Helga and Didier. Affiliate drivers associated with or being trained by the team. If an affiliate is available and has a super license, they can be called upon to pilot a constructor's car in the first practice session of a race weekend to develop their skills. Outside of races, they train using the team's race simulator. The race at the Bahrain Grand Prix is almost here. I want to make sure the team is prepared. This is a power circuit and our car is not well suited due to its low medium speed performance. We're predicting the best strategy for this circuit will be a two-stop. Historically, the safety car chance here is about 75% and the average pit lane time loss in standard conditions is about 22 seconds. Under a safety car, the average pit lane... Chat, I gotta learn so much about racing. I've attached some key circuit info and weather data. Looks like it's going to be warm. We're not expecting rain, so be prepared for normal dry weather racing. It's worth checking our race targets before we head out. Unfortunately, this is all critical info. Everything is critical info in the game. To play the game, you must understand how to play the game. I've compiled a report on how our drivers have been developing. Oh, these are the actual drivers. They haven't developed. Okay. And an affiliate update. Didn't we just get this? Maybe that's the thing I looked at first. Our race targets are 18th or higher. Wait, I can choose one? 21st or higher. Isn't that last place? Just finish the race. That's hard enough. I think I'm gonna pick the lowest risk one. And see if we even finish. I'd rather get some money than no money. I gotta see how, if we even finish the track. A team activity schedule. So they have to do the VIP weekend on race weekend, the factory tour, and then both of my drivers are gonna give a speech on behalf of Waffle House, which is gonna affect one of their ratings poorly. All right, look. We'll go 20th or higher for car 1 and 21st or higher for car 2. How about that?
F1 is back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, boy.
And the grid is set to grow. A new season is upon us as Formula One returns to the Middle East, ready to kick things off here in Bahrain. But change is afoot. The paddock has grown, the grid extended. Yes, that's right. 11 teams, 22 drivers, and the hottest competition motorsport has to offer. And keep an eye out for a new face this weekend as we prepare to see a debutante take to the track. The weekend begins here.
Oh god, I'm in over my head, chap. I don't even know the rules. I don't even know the rules of F1. Practice sessions allow teams to fine-tune their car's setup to improve driver confidence. Practice also gives drivers the opportunity to acclimatize themselves with the track and gain knowledge on their car's build, or lack thereof. Improving the driver's confidence in the car's setup, their track acclimatization, and their car parts knowledge will boost their performance in following sessions. Turn off bunt for hit for Sophia. She always tries it, but she has no speed. We gotta tell her to stop trying to steal bases. Three practice sessions, qualifying, and then the race. Thursday cloudy, Friday partly cloudy, Saturday partly cloudy. So we get the weather report first. You get 8 soft sets of tires. Yeah, I saw that. 8 soft sets, 3 medium, 2 hard. So, soft tires versus medium versus hard tires. Like, what kind of conditions will I want to use different types of tires? Because I know that the soft ones are fast. But like, if the weather were changing, that would affect what tires I want as well, right? Soft is critical for qualifiers, rarely used in the race. Oh, you also get wet tires? Okay. So we have 0% acclimatization. I need to read some tooltips here. As they drive, they become acclimatized, learning how to best improve their lap times based on the circuit's unique conditions. The longer they drive without stopping during practice, the faster they acclimatize. Makes up a quarter of the max preparation that can be gained during practice. A driver's car part knowledge is the average of how well they've adjusted to all 6 car parts. Well, I can't believe cars are only made out of 6 parts. I feel like everyone could make those. The better they understand the car, the better their performance. A driver's car part knowledge is permanent for each car part design and lasts between race weekends. Makes up a quarter of their max drive prep. Okay. Setup satisfaction is gained by adjusting the car's setup to match driver needs. Send your driver out on the track and gather their feedback to find the right setup balance for each driver. Perfecting setup satisfaction is half the max potential driver prep that can be gained. Okay, so this is 25, 25, 50. So they have no preparation, no confidence yet. That's why we're here. And then current compounds. So we have 2 wet tires. I don't know what intermediate tires are. Soft is fast, but brakes. Hard is durable, but slow. Intermediate is for when it's damp or like a light rain. Car parts. Once a car goes on the track, a car part can only be replaced by one of the same designs. So you can have issues with your car. You have to have backup parts. Car setup untested. You're telling me. Once the car goes on the track during Q1, only front wing angle changes are permitted. The car setup gets its final test during practice sesh, where drivers can take car parts out on track and get feedback on them. Click on car setup. Oh, you can click on these? Oh my god, they have menus? These don't, but these do? This is my inventory. Okay, this is the same menu, car setup. Adjust the car setup to improve your driver satisfaction. Testing setup on the track will narrow the optimal range to guide your changes. Adjusting your setup will impact the car's balance. The bars below represent the current balance and your driver's satisfaction. So are they not already satisfied? It's just right in the middle? I don't think they know. This looks like a lot. I mean, it's supposed to be a management game. Oh yeah. It kind of seems like just leave everything where it is. Yeah, we have to get feedback from them first. So I don't think we can do anything. Choose how many laps worth of fuel to put in the car for the next run. The team will set the fuel load assuming the driver will complete the run plan in the balanced lift and coast mode. Select the driver options. Options can be changed at any time with driver commands. Pace commands direct drivers on how to approach corners, affecting lap times, tire wear, and temperature, and the risk of racing accidents. Conserve. Standard. Aggressive. Attack mode. Fuel usage. Push improves lap times, but uses more fuel. We should have great fuel usage, given that I picked the engine that I did. Chat, tell the people who arrived late how good the engine that we chose is, and how it's preferred by most professional drivers. ERS strategy determines how often the car discharges energy throughout a lap. The ERS offers your driver a short boost in acceleration, so it's a powerful tactical tool. Balance deploying and harvesting energy throughout the lap to maintain a consistent average energy level. Focus on deploying energy to improve lap times. Reduce energy usage and recharge the battery without sacrificing lap time. It's so good that no one's even using it anymore. Well, it's funny. Okay, I don't really know when to do one or the other, if I should start in a lower one. I think we're ready to test. Chat, should I change any of the driver options? Or leave it where it is? You can adjust all that during testing. Are we ready to go to practice? I think I want to manage it, right? Or let your staff manage it? What staff? You think they're going to be able to do it? I think I should manage it myself, so I have to look at what buttons you can click. Or I could let the staff simulate it and then watch and see what they do. But okay. I'm here. Chat, there's already a timer ticking down. It's already ticking down, chat. Send it. Pause on bottom in Riften. Oh yeah, we're gaming now. All right, pause for a sec. Pause, chill. There's a lot on the screen. So this is not important right now. We got cameras. That's the most, oh yeah. That's just the most important options on the screen right now is what camera do you want? We got a 3D map. We got the interior view. Oh, maybe. All right, so send them both out. Zoom. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I didn't know it was like that. All right, now let's take a look at all the buttons that are here. What is all this? Pace, fuel, ERS. Driver prep. Okay, we can see how the driver prep goes up. Gathering, setup, feedback. Got it. So I can change. What do I do for pace on the practice track? So I just leave it at standard? Just leave everything? In practice, I let them go easy. Call the car back in. Choose tactics. Avoid high risk curbs. Kerbals? Standard is fine for practice. Full standard, so you just get a baseline. That's true. Drive in clean air. Don't fight your teammates. And then we got tires. Temperature. Okay. Yeah. You don't want them to overheat, right? Increase pace to raise temps. Or maybe you do want them to... You want them to not be underheated. Where's the sweet spot? What's the sweet spot for, like, tire temps that you want to get? Oh, I know this one. In practice, you want to keep tire temperatures in the optimal range, so you may need higher or lower pace depending on track conditions, temperature, etc. It'll take a few laps for the tires to get to normal temp, so check after this lap before changing. Okay. Powertrain, risk and condition, and aerodynamics. So for now, I can just sit back and watch, yes? You're doing great. I feel like he's taking that turn really hard. Oh, Chad, we got this. This race is gonna be easy. First place, easy. Bet it all on Waffle House. Taking corners wide. I'm pretty sure that's how you stay in first. Sorry, I just want to click on some buttons real quick and see what they do. Car part knowledge, time on track, track acclimatization. Okay, gotcha. How do you close these menus? So the thing I was interested in, where is the overarching like map view that I was just looking at a minute ago? There's so much data. Chat, I can't believe that F1 fans think that F1 is somehow different from baseball. I mean, look at all these numbers. Look at all these graphs. Look at all these like just dressed up spreadsheets. It's the same thing. Camera settings, there's a 3D map. Oh yeah, that's what I was looking at. Ew. Wait, did I see sparks? Normal amount of sparks? I feel like the S-curves that we're doing there is probably not the key to winning. There seems to be some discomfort with driving this waffle car. The sparks are for audience appreciation. The announcers were complaining about it at Japan this year because the sparks kept starting grass fires. Okay, interesting. How many, how do I tell how many laps they've already taken? Is that a dumb question? Like those sparks? And these sparks? Like, yeah, look at my sparks. Dude, that car looks slick. I know, right? Look at that waffle. #1 time on the board. So yeah, like right now, Flourish had like a faster lap time by like .103 seconds. If I'm understanding all this data correctly. Cruising, man. We're 2 seconds slower. Oh no, other people are going now. That's not good. Chat, who's SCT? I guess that's the name of the driver. I don't know the names of anybody. It's just the Red Bull drivers. Mercedes, Red Bull, Ferrari. I don't know all the group names. Alpine, there's a Kick team. Is the board clickable? Oh, it is, yeah. But it doesn't say their name. Chat, we're gonna have some difficulties. Slow and steady wins the race. All we have to do is not crash. And then everyone else will crash, and then we win. Humble beginnings. Very humble, yes. But yeah, these are all the people so far. So now, how many laps do they need to go through before we start looking at the tires and the other decisions? I just kind of like want to study some of this. Still gathering setup feedback. Driver prep, 1%. I love all the like data points, and I like that it has kilometers per hour and miles per hour simultaneously. Chat, we're in last place out of those who've made a lap so far. I think that's going to continue for the rest of the entire season. The practice sessions are for 2 reasons: get the drivers accustomed to the track and to get driver feedback for adjustments to send them out again. Yeah, we'll probably simulate the second practice sesh and the third one. I usually speed up this part. Wait, you don't sit there for 50 straight minutes? Are you sure? You don't sit there and watch them practice for 50 straight minutes in silence? Huh. Thought you would want it to be realistic. I watch every weekend and I usually skip P1. Wasn't there a view for what pace the other drivers are at? I don't know. I don't know how to see what pace they're on. I can see what types of tires they're using. Are we using softs? I gotta know where to find these things. Pace, fuel, ERS. We're on hard tires. Are you supposed to practice on hard so you don't waste your softs for the race? You usually need one hard for the race. You practice on all to know how they are. Practice on hard. Generally, I usually do soft, medium, soft, hard. Best to practice all of them a little bit. But yeah, I love all the little data points and clickables. We've covered every option. One of those has got to be right. Yeah, one of the things that chat just said is bound to be right. I'm just admiring the visuals for now. Like, it's a very pretty game. With good sound design. So Villa Gomez has kind of stepped it up over Florsch at this point, right? Not last, let's go. I know, right? So how many laps would you give them with the hard tires versus the other tires? We're at 2% driver. You can see how long tires will last. They're at like 84% condition. I don't know if there's a faster way to see it until the hards are... Yeah. When is dangerous tire condition? What's danger? When is it like, okay, now it's time to swap? Like low 30s? 30 to 35%? When they've exploded all over the track? I like the cloudy lighting. Actually looks believably like sun peeking through the clouds. Check the inside of your door in the year of the manufacturing date of the tires. So when it goes dink dink, does that mean you crossed the starting line? Like somebody crossed it? Like dink dink dink. Oh, there's a lot more cars on the track now. The tires kind of look like waffles when they're spinning. It means new knowledge feedback. I see. That's a hard corner, man. Sorry, I'm just clicking random buttons. That sound is feedback that you're at 2 out of 5. On setup feedback. We're doing our best. Okay. I snoozed the ad, but there is going to be an ad in a second. We're just chilling, trying to figure things out a little bit at a time. There's a lot of info. But turn your volume down if you get an ad. I could pause it during this, but I don't think you're going to miss too much, except for the cars going vroom vroom around the track. So, if it were a race, I'd pause it for you, but this is just practice. So, just a heads up. Once you get all 5 feedback, you can go back into pits and play with the sliders and then send them back out. Okay. I gotcha. Think of it like the actual sport. They do cut the commercials in practice or qualifying. Oh, so this is a nice at a glance of like your tire condition, tire temps, fuel, which I don't know what the triangle is, engine temp, and then the DRS battery, or ERS, sorry, ERS charge. Okay. I love our waffle mobile. F1 famously doesn't have ads during race or practice. I'm just reading what you guys write, okay? I don't know. Chat is just making things up, as usual. The triangle is delta. It's for if you will run out of gas at the end of the race. I find that simulating the practice ends up with less than optimal setup. Doing it manually and playing with the sliders seems to be better, but more time consuming. Like, I can fast forward as well. We can go vroom, vroom. We can do that as well. So there's a fast forward, which is nice. All right, we've got the official... This dude for Haas is the only one who's behind us. Chloe Chambers. Who's? I don't even see them on the list. They're the reserve drivers? Oh, I see. Uh-oh. Chat, they beat us! Right when I said that. Now we're firmly in last. The reserve drivers are beating us. We can't even beat the reserve team. That's because we're still on hard tires, okay? We go to soft tires, we beat those. I think covering the car in syrup isn't working. Warm tires could try to do a fast lap. Okay, explain that as if I've never seen an F1 race in my life. I feel like waiting for them to get better feedback and preparation, since there's multiple practices, right? And then try and actually push for a better lap makes more sense, right? Because right now these are just babies. We don't have to watch the entire thing though. We can go like... At what point do we want to be like, okay, it's time to make some adjustments here? They have 3, I guess once they have 5 feedback. Welcome back from the ad gamers. Oh, we passed them, we did. Villa Gomez passed them. A first practice fast lap will be something normal, but this is the first time out ever, so getting the baseline might be best. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I love all the sounds in the audio. They're heading in? Oh, they are. Both of them are heading to garage. Feedback paused. They keep riding on the edge of the tracks. Okay, now what? So can I pause and reconfigure, or do I need to reconfigure whilst it's unpaused? Hopefully I can do this while it's paused. Driver prep went up to 19%. So the oversteer's good, braking stability bad, cornering fine, traction bad, the straights are fine. So even though this doesn't matter probably for what we're doing minigame wise, I'm just going to read a little bit for my own knowledge increasing. Front wing angle improves front downforce, which will bias the car's balance toward cornering and oversteer, decrease to bias toward straights, braking stability, and traction. Rear wing angle. Increasing rear wing angle will improve the car's rear downforce, which will bias the setup toward cornering, braking stability, and traction. But decreasing it biases setup toward straights and oversteer. Okay, I mean that makes sense. Basically, like the wing on the back of the car, if you increase its angle, it gives you more downforce, which means you have better traction. If you want less downforce, then you're going to be better. I don't know how that works for oversteer, but better on the straights. Anti-roll distribution. And distributing the anti-roll bar stiffness toward the front of the car will improve stability and bias the car toward braking stability and traction, but toward the rear will improve responsiveness for cornering and oversteer. Okay. Tire camber. I have no idea what tire camber looks like. A made up couple of words to me. Adding negative camber to the front tires will improve the car's lateral grip. The angle of the wheel, okay, which will bias toward cornering and oversteer. Removing it will improve longitudinal grip for braking stability and traction. And then toe out. Adding toe out to the front tires will bias the car setup toward braking and against cornering. So braking and cornering. So these are just the preferences of the driver. And then all I got to do is find the things to adjust that make them the happiest. Actually, that's a good anti-roll distribution down is good. Toe out or toe in? So not toe out. And that looks pretty solid already. I don't know if there's much more I can do for this. Looks pretty reasonable to me. What's up, Valkyrie? Thank you for Dangerous Goods gift sub. I appreciate it. Aku also for 66 months. Thank you, Aku. Boom you, appreciate the 49-month sub. Hello. And I saw Narfwhack, Poison BL. Hello, Narfwhack and Poison BL. So now do I click? The only solid feedback you have there is with the good? Yeah, because they don't have 5 out of 5, right? They only have 3 out of 5. The run plan is a strategy created for this driver that determines how many laps they should do when they next head out on the track. So 15 laps. How do you see how much fuel you have? Yeah, I need to change their tires, right? Go for some softs. To get some tests with that. And then I shouldn't need to change any of the other bits. Yeah, nothing broke on us yet. No one knows if they're satisfied or not. All right, lock it in. And then car number 2's coming in. This car is reconfiguring. Oh man, cornering is great. Driver prep level just went up to 25%. Right down the middle, apparently. Okay, so we're gonna have to do multiple... I get it. I need something that doesn't affect cornering as dramatically. I can see why there are some people have some problems with the mini games, because the puzzle of knowing what affects what is definitely a challenge. Because like oversteer and cornering are linked in inverse ways. I get it. How do I... There's no revert button. I guess to revert, you just put everything back to the middle. So this is just like a big puzzle. So what do we do? Anti-roll distribution down. Nah, that's not gonna work. This game does not have puzzles. This is definitely a puzzle. How do I get oversteer up without moving cornering at all? Like I have to move it and then bring it back. But now, if I bring it back, that you can't even bring it back that much. Blueprints should have prepared you for this. You should have, but it didn't. And now you've done that, but now traction is off, and so is oversteer. So if you want to get oversteer down, the only way to do it is by also taking cornering down. And then the straights are off and traction's off. So I guess you get it as close as you can. There may not be a perfect solution, right? There is a calculator out there. I did the exact same thing and Googled this puzzle. There's a calculator for it. I mean, this is at least better. I feel like that's as good as I'm gonna get this one before I get more information. Okay, let's change to softs. Confirm. And they are reconfiguring now. to get sent back out for practice. A game mod that replaces this with the BioShock pipe puzzles. I was really good at the BioShock pipe puzzles. I was excellent at those. He double stacked his cars for 3 full minutes. Yeah, it's practice. We have to reconfigure so they can get more data, right? Unless I misunderstood something. Send them out.
Puppy.
Did he say, what did he say? Keep eyes on your tires? So I'm gonna let him do like 1 lap regular. Dude, did they just bump? Watch the car behind, check your mirrors, and don't impede. By the way, the guy who just said that has 0 skill, by the way. I just want you to know that there are 2 people who are talking via radio to the 2 drivers who have a 1 out of 100 in every single skill because that's how I made them. So they have no idea what they're talking about or what they're doing. So that may have adverse effects on this practice session. Because I figured Waffle House could not afford the best. So we're currently using our scouts to scout for additional talent, which we can then hire. They're Waffle House managers. They can only get better. So, I figure once he gets around the lap on the softs, how long until the tires, like, heat up to I want them to heat up a little bit more, and then we're going to try, like, a fast lap. And see what happens. I love all the different camera angles. Oh, yeah. Itox, you already avoided this, but heads up, in-game it will take the 2 most used sets of tires after each practice. If you use 1 set, it will take that and an unused set of softs by default, which can mess up your race day strategy. Zero skill checking in. Hello, Zero skill, Zeltricase. Me too. Man, Florsch is in dead last. Dead last. All right, tires are at like an optimal temp. Why don't we try a quicker lap? Chat, Do I go straight to attack mode or just aggressive? Push the fuel. All out. Full send. All right, Florsh just crossed as well. Attack, push. When do you deploy ERS?
Copy.
Is there like an optimal time to ERS? Because isn't it going to drain the battery? When you really want to pass. Because there's a is this deployed versus what's left? All right, so Villa Gomez is here, coming around. I want to see if his time improves. 2.39. Oh, okay, so they're not even... The rest of the guys are not even really trying. We're gonna go light.
Copy.
Tires are getting hot. They're gonna freaking pop, dude.
Copy.
How much, how hot is too hot? They just wear faster? Okay.
Copy.
Let's go conserve just a little bit. And top up ERS.
Copy.
Copy. Copy, copy. We can win as long as our opponents don't try. Did Flourish do a flying lap? Yeah, hers ended up 17th. Villa Gomez ended up 5th. Coffee. Yeah, they can go from like yellow, orange to red, red. So let's go back to standard. Just tell them to go the fastest they can possibly go all the time. It is a race, right? You're trying to win. Crazy to see Flourish in an F1 team considering where she's at IRL. Yeah, chat said that she's in the equivalent of like a minor league A-ball team. But we took the Zero to Hero challenge. Okay, now we're just gathering.
Copy. Yeah, copy.
Noom, 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 noom. Why do I feel like they're not harvesting at all? She had promised before that awful crash? Yeah, I don't know. I know nothing about any of these people. I heard a ding ding. Is that a setup feedback? Driver preparation. Her driver prep is 27. His is 20. Am I doing something wrong with him? I just got to work this morning and the security guard told me I'm not supposed to be there, but my work contract tells me otherwise, so now I have a stream to watch. Hello, Gluten Pale. It's because you got a grate on the setup thingy. Oh. Okay, so at this stage, should we be just fast forwarding now? Or are we supposed to, push any more laps? I'll go back to neutral on ERS. We're balanced on fuel, standard on pace. ETAL promoted a single A player who just got waived into the major leagues. Vroom, 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 vroom. All right, should I be doing anything else while they're just going through their 15 laps? Just wait for them to go to 5 out of 5. Well, sounds like it's going to take a long time. There's only 11 minutes. They're not going to have time for that. On the top left where it says leader, there's arrows to switch, including last lap and the yellow, green, purple bars. What are the yellow, green, and purple bars? The engine is hot. Is it? Color coding of how fast drivers are through the lap sectors. Heading to garage. I don't think we're gonna have time to make any changes though. Yellow equals slower sector or normal sector. Green is personal best sector or peanut butter sector. Purple equals best sector of the entire practice session. Okay, I read what you guys said and I still don't understand. Hold on. Does the game pause while I do this? Oh, bad. That's not good. It's not too hard to get this aligned. That's pretty reasonable, right? That looks good enough. All right. Time to configure. I think there's more time than we have. But at least we can go ahead and do it. And get it started for the next one. Sectors equals the track is cut into 3 parts or sectors. The times in each sector are tracked so you have more stats. So this is just what sector of the track they're in. Sector 1, Sector 2, or Sector 3. And then yellow equals they're just there. Green equals their personal best is that portion of the sector. And then purple is better than anybody in that given zone. How the heck do I get That's definitely better. I just need traction. I think I'm screwing it up more. I think I was like really close to having it. I can see why they invented a calculator for this particular section. Oh. That's as good as I can get it right now. Blocked. Tire issue. You need to use a tire compound with at least 15 laps of use. Oh. Oh no. I guess the hards that we were on before, so we don't accidentally waste another one. We're not, it's not gonna matter anyways. Because we're out of time. Pretty sure slider minigames is how real F1 teams configure their cars. 0 seconds left on the clock. So you guys have to go back to the garage. Stop cheating. Why are they still driving? You get to finish the lap. Did they not? I thought they went past the start of the lap. Okay, we did our very first practice. Good job. We got 36% track acclimatization, 25% car parts knowledge, not satisfied with the setup yet, and 15% driver prep. Completing practice goals will increase prep, track acclimatization, car part knowledge, and setup satisfaction all feed into this. All right, cool. So then we just go straight in to practice 2, yes? But we're gonna do this one faster. That way we can have a race. I need to fix the rest of my staff. That's the stupid part. I need some real staff members. So Friday is practice 3 and qualifiers. Okay, question for chat. What tires should we be using for practice? For the second practice? Is mediums the correct one? Hard and medium? I don't have hards available. Medium and soft, you have no new hards until FP3. I'm assuming that's practice 3. I would use softs for 20 laps and then swap to mediums. Okay, so I could do like soft and then be like run plan 20 laps. Car part stays the same. Car setup stays the same until we know more information on how it feels. And then standard, balanced, neutral, and just send it. So have both of them use softs. Do you only fuel to the laps because as you burn, you get lighter and faster? Maybe. You could run differing strats, one soft on medium. Okay, but how do you know how many laps to give it? Like, where do you get that knowledge? I guess just experience. How many laps to leave them out, or you mean fuel? I mean anything regarding how to know how many laps to run a plan for. On the right, 30 laps for these tires. Okay, so our lifetime is like 30 for softs, 42 for medium, and we don't know for, I guess, 49 for fresh hards. Okay, so just do both for 20? Soft to medium? Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and say send it, because I don't think we can do any other setup yet. Like, that might be ever so slightly better. Okay, practice 2. And this one's at night. And they're off. I sent them both out at the same time this time. Exit the pits and get heat in your tires and brakes.
Copy.
Copy. Copy. Copy. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'm a little early from the ad. I think I'm just gonna let the cam practice just go while I'm AFK. I'm just gonna run the ads ahead of time so that it doesn't run in 15 minutes. Okay? That way we can kill two birds with one stone. Can we get the cockpit cam? Is this better than the one that like changes dynamically? Okay. All right, I will be right back while this ad runs. BRB. Yo. Are you guys dizzy yet? How many laps have they done? How do you even tell how many laps they've done? Stuff I need to learn how to figure out. I was supposed to be counting. They're driving slow? Kind of. A little bit. Yeah, how do you tell how many laps they've actually got left in their plan? 5. Okay, so they've still got a ways to go. We can do a little either fast forwarding, or we could have them try to do like a fast lap for funsies. Those are the two options. I don't know if there's like a benefit to doing a fast lap. I am new here, first time viewer. Well, we're here to make sure that you're a last time viewer also. Right, chat? Just kidding. Fast forwarding counts as a fast lap too, I guess so. I heard a dink, dink, dink. I like that noise. Someone got information. Okay. Now we go fast. So we should switch from the softs to what? Don't we only have 2 mediums? So will we have 0 mediums for the race? I'm pretty sure they have one reserved. Chat, is this game worth it? I see it's cheap. Brother, it happens to be on sale for $10.50 when I decide to play it. Okay. When did that start?
There's a yellow flag now.
Uh-oh. What is that? What? Oh. Ugh. Ugh. It wasn't us. It wasn't us. A rookie mistake. He's a reserve driver for 3 teams this year. That's funny. Anyway, when did the sale for this game start? $10.50 is kind of a crazy deal for something that, even if it's not like, because I remember a bunch of people being like, Talix, you shouldn't play F1 Manager 24. You should play Motorsports Manager, it's better. And I was like, no, I already own the other one, so I'm gonna play the one I already own. And to be like, maybe if you're very heavily invested in F1, then I'm sure that it is. Maybe there's a better, deeper game, but for someone, I don't know anything about anything anyway, so I'm not gonna benefit from. I like the flashier one. So I would pick the flashier one first. Maybe if you're already well into it, then you might get something else. This was actually free on Epic some time ago. Was it really? But I feel like for $10, it's kind of hard to find any criticism for. Especially if you got it for free from Epic. Football Manager's also on sale. Interesting. Now, all the managers on... Is there a Steam sale or is it just random chance? I like that the music actually starts up when you're on like the fast forward mode here. Well, this is actually good for me to like pay attention to, right? We're 15 laps in. And 47% left on the soft tires, 60% left on the medium. So it's kind of good for me to be able to see like durability wise what a number of laps translates to from durability. So like 13 to 14 laps is like 50% soft at all standard. If you're pushing the car harder, that's not going to last as long. What's up, Private Pile? Thank you for the 12-month sub. I appreciate the year. Welcome back. All right, they both got about 3 out of 5 setup feedback, 25% driver prep, and they should be coming back in here shortly. I heard a dink, dink, dink. They got to 4 out of 5. One of them. Why is... Oh, they're heading to garage. A little early, aren't they? Why is Florsch going back to the garage before Villa Gomez? All right, now they're both going back. Okay. Villa Gomez is already here.
Copy, copy.
Copy, copy. She didn't make it through 20. She did 19. Now it's 20. It just rolled over? Okay. Hey, that looks pretty good, Villa Gomez. That looks pretty good. We got this one pretty solid. We got great oversteer, great on cornering, good traction, good straights, and braking stability unknown. So, do we change off the softs to mediums? And then how many laps should I do for this one? Because we're not going to have enough time to do 20 laps, right? Or we could just have them drive as much as they can, because there's one more practice, right? To kind of like nail everything down, figure out how it works. Maybe 20 laps and up the pace because of sturdier tires. Lock that in, 10 laps, just enough for a near empty fast lap. So if you did 10 laps, are you saying make the 10th lap the fast attack one, or when do I time that? Like 8 to 9? Tweak the ones that say good just a little. Well, I can't without the ones that say great. Moving. Don't you need more setup time? Yeah, I feel like you probably need more setup time for them to narrow it down. For qualifying, you might want to send the faster driver out second. The slower driver can give them a DRS tow. Great, I definitely know what all that means. Yeah, we'll do that right now. I'm on it. We're getting a DRS tow. We want to watch out for the overwind. There's going to be a slight draft coming in from the east at about 7 miles per hour that we're going to want to be considerate of as well. If you throw a little bit of confetti onto the racetrack, you'll be able to actually see the wind lines as they go over the tail fin. And if you follow them precisely, you'll be able to get a little bit of a extra turbo charge. Bad. Don't tell me it's bad. How do I do the cornering and the traction while also getting... Not that one. That one doesn't move any of them. So it has to be the top, first and second one. The first and second one has to be the ones that move. It's got to be this one. And then you just fix the other ones around it. What about the top one? Braking stability is a little off, but it's in the range. So I say let's just keep it there and get some more testing. So she was on medium, so we go softs after this? Or do we go... We don't go back out on the same mediums. And then 10 laps for them as well? Soft full attack for 10 laps. I don't know about that. This reconfigures a lot faster than the last ones. Whereas this one's taking a while. I'm sending them back out. We're not waiting. We're just gonna go. Warm up those brakes. You probably could have gotten in 15 laps. The chat told me to do 10, so talk to your chatters, okay? Don't talk to me. Has this game been hard to learn? Yes, it turns out not being able to do the tutorial is hard. It's probably easier if you don't customize a create a team at the beginning and then figure it out that way by following the guided tutorials. Cruising. Okay, so we're going to well, we're not going to fast forward. I kind of forgot. No, she's still reconfiguring. That's a long... Why is this reconfigure taking so long? For Flourish. Villa Gomez's was like instant. I guess we didn't change much. Our crews are making waffles. All right, she's out. And so we're gonna wait until Villa Gomez is at like 27 laps and then have him go hard. How's the car feeling, mates? The car feels pretty good to me. We got 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5 setup feedback achieved for Villa Gomez. Flourish back to 0. This is practice. If you joined us late, we're having to like get the cars configured and do data analysis on them. Okay, are you ready? To push? 27 laps. All right, attack mode. Let's up that pace. Deploy ERS and go for it.
Copy.
And then we'll let Flourish get a couple more laps first. So let's see what he can do. So when do I need to worry about heat? Popped up to number 3. And that wasn't even a full lap. I started him like here on the track. So this will be like a full lap. Cody in place. Stop the count. Brother, we're gonna crash off the road here in a second, man. We're taking some wide turns. Go to the sector thing. PB on sector 1? How do you tell when sector 2 starts? Sector 2, we got yellow. Fuel's getting low. Tires are cooked. Chat, look what you did. Should we just run out of fuel in practice? What's the worst that could happen? Look what you did, chat. I'm calling the car in now. It will cancel the currently active run. Wait, do I care about this? How do I see how much fuel's actually left? Where does it say how much fuel we've got? This lap is probably a bust after the yellow sector. The graph, so like none. Oh, this? Why isn't there just like a delta or number here? Okay. Well, this is good for me anyway to figure out how to call the car in. Which is what I have to do, otherwise we're gonna run out of fuel on the track, right? Because I gotta catch it before we pass this. Welcome back. Great. Good. Great. Good. Good. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. So... how do I find great on everything? Do you want to be in the middle of each of the blue? Or like, is that where I'm trying to tweak it to? Or like, what's the... will we not know? Like, how do I do it? Or do you just tweak something and then they'd be like, yeah, I like that. Or no, I don't like that. The perfect spot is somewhere, anywhere in the blue. But if, so what, is there something above great? So it keeps track of where the best spot was. Optimal is above great. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't realize it was that deep. So I could like pull the front wing angle down and just try a different setup, but I might make everything worse, is effectively... Let's try... Let's try the tire camber down one. Oh, toe out is like very minimal. So toe out to find braking stability, great, without really moving the cornering too much. The hard part is rear wing angle moves straights, but then the topmost ones are just like crazy different. Let's try this. I'm pretty sure all of them are different. The bottom one's not as different as I'd like. All right, let's just try a different one. I might screw it up, but at least I'll remember where the old ones were, kind of. Can you save a setup so you don't have to undo what you did before? Or do I have to like get a notepad and write these down? Like, okay, front wing angle 1.5, do-do-do, 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 or is there a way to like save a setup? You can revert to the previous best. Okay, that's fine. That'll work. So for tires, just leave the mediums on. I assume he'll refuel automatically. And then we will start Florcia's fast lap after this. Let her, like, get a fresh start into the straightaway. And see if she can get out of last. All right, ready? Pace, attack, fuel, push, ERS deploy.
Copy.
She doesn't really have that much fuel, so we're just gonna stay balanced. Yeah, she doesn't really have that much fuel. So we'll just go attack pace and see what she can do. If anything changes. Blueprints prepared you for this. I was prepared before Blueprints. I wish I played more Blueprints off stream, but I kind of like stopped as soon as I was done streaming it because I was like, well, that's a lot of information that I have to keep track of, and I don't know what's going on anymore that I don't even need to be applying myself to, so I'm just gonna say I'm done. Well, Florcia's setting her personal bests on Sector 1. I think this is the GOAT, though, right now. Is that Lando Norris? Okay, well, she's got her PB on all three and moved up to 12th. So we're gonna go back to standard. Slow down so the tires don't break. Actually, we'll go light.
Copy.
Try to cool the tires off. Classic Lando, he's very good this year. Well, there you go. There's a sector timer view on the driver menu in the bottom right. I believe you. Competitors Hulkenberg and Gasly. I like this track. I don't know the chat. I am such a novice. I don't know the difference in any track. You could throw 5 tracks up here and say, pick the one you were just on and be like, I'm not sure yet. Oh yeah, I need to tell her to stop using ERS. Oops. I gotta remember to set that up. All right, well, with what time you've got left, Villa Gomez. She's heading to garage, but doesn't have enough data yet. So I probably needed to do more than 10 laps, but we're just not going to change anything, so I'll just send her back out.
Copy.
All right, yeah, I forgot to tell him to slow down also.
Copy.
Okay. Second tab down in the driver menu has the lap timer. I think that's what I was looking at. This one? So P2 is practice 2, turn 14, pit lane. Heading to garage. Why is she heading to garage? Oh, she was already heading to garage. Because her 10 laps are up. Okay, so we don't... Well... Damn, that's narrow. That's real narrow. Okay. Okay, now we're cooking. Something like that. And then she's not gonna have enough time for the laps anyway, because this sesh is almost over. So I'd say just stay on the same tires and then change everything for the final practice, right? Because she's not gonna have time to even do the config, so it doesn't matter.
Copy.
I like this very precise level of traction, but I have no idea what braking I like. It's extremely precise. All right, so that's practice 2 done in the books. There's the checkered flag. So everyone goes back to their home, finish their lap. Good job, Villa Gomez. The real trial is coming up. So they got about 72% track acclimatization, 52% car part knowledge, setup satisfaction, question mark. And then the final prac. What is driver prep? Driver prep is their accumulated... Okay, if you've been in school where your final grade is a combination, this is like track acclimatization is homework, car part knowledge is in-class quizzes, pop quizzes. This is like final tests, the final, and then this is the accumulation of those 3 things combined. So this represents 25% of driver prep, this is 25% of driver prep, and this is 50% of driver prep. So when you add all 3 of them up, they constitute the aggregate driver preparation. How confident they are. How ready they are. So the more they learn the track, the more they get familiar with your car, stinky as it may be, and the better they are with their current car setup. What tires do we want for the 3rd practice? To me, these are currently arbitrary decisions that I don't really understand why I'm picking one thing or the other. Because I don't know the difference in why you would want to pick one or the other. Definitely not the wet ones. Engine, ERS, and gearbox look good. We need some time to test this weird setup. Do we want to do... How many laps do we want to do? 20 again? It seemed to work okay last time. We only have 1 medium left, so does it matter who uses it? I guess I'll start both of them on softs. We still got the new testing. Okay, I mean, as far as I can tell, I think it's fine. Practice 3. Here's the risk. The later that we get into the night, the fewer people are gonna know how to play this game, and I'm gonna be on my own. All the people who know what's going on go to sleep. We need the EU frogs. Eventually, the Europeans will wake up. I'm an EU frog and I haven't slept yet. Did you know you need all 4 tires on this car to do a race? Are you serious? I feel like if you just accelerate fast enough, you only need 2. Because the lift will just keep the front 2 rims elevated. They have wings. Yeah, they have wings. Wow, man, being like an F1 manager is so easy. You can just like talk to chat while your drivers do all the work. How much do you think these guys get paid to just sit in the garage and talk to their Twitch chats? Way too much money if you're asking me. While the drivers are out there getting paid minimum wage. I am shadow banned so I could talk about pickled gerbils and he wouldn't say a thing. Brother, you're just being annoying, man. I don't know how else to tell you. Every other chatter in chat is being normal except you. So just read the room. Dude, I haven't spoken for the last hour and a half. Interesting. I don't know what this is, or that is, or this, or that. You mean other than the one you timed out? By the way, you should totally... Okay, you're just mad. Before I even... You're just mad. Okay, let's help. I'm gonna help you take a little nap. But thank you for watching. You can still watch as much as you want, though, because you're not banned. We're just gonna help you not feel compelled to use the keyboard. Some of y'all gotta chill, man. It's not that serious. There's always one. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter what game it is. If it's like a complicated management game, there's always one. Out of the Park was similar. I just happen to have a much more robust knowledge of baseball to compensate. Whereas I have no knowledge of racing to compensate. This is worse because people who watch the Netflix doc chime in too. Is that the one that you guys were talking about earlier? The, what was it called? Drive to Survive? It's over dramatized. I don't know if I would consider it over dramatized, even though I've never seen it, because it seems to be like F1 seems to revel in, like, when you start this game, it's like, prepare for the action, the drama of F1. Like, I feel like F1 pushes drama. I don't know if Netflix specifically is the one pushing drama. Do you see what I'm saying? I feel like the scene kind of revels in the over dramatized, and that's part of the fun. It's like WWE, except people can die. The show really leans into its crafted drama in later seasons. What? I went a bit wide.
Now we're through the last turn here. And nearly, just running wide. They've got to be careful and watch the car there.
It's practice, brother. It's practice. Don't push it too hard. Don't do anything crazy. We're trying to get setup feedback. The game looks really good. It does look really good. It's been fun to explore so far. I like that there's a bunch to do around the racetrack, like setting up your car and getting it just so and tweaking everything. And I also enjoy the kind of meta between race stuff of like getting your facilities up and doing. I haven't done any R&D yet, but I like the premise of that. And creating your own like custom parts and hiring staff or poaching staff. So that sounds fun. The episode where they all do a Storage Wars field trip really took it over the top. Now I want to watch it. Now I want to watch it too. I'm sure it's not real, but now I'm gonna watch it just to find out. All right, we got 4 out of 5 feedback on Villa Gomez. 16 laps in. I'm not sure if Flourish is gonna be able to do the same. It'd be nice to head in after 20 laps with at least 4 out of 5. We'll probably set up the next one for 15 lap instead of a... All right, see, Flourish they're both heading to garage. And we're back. Yeah, I think she only got 3. All right, well, that narrows it down. Holy... We found optimal. on oversteer. So good job on that at least. The pixel perfect optimal spot. Braking stability is good. So now I have to like keep now spend 30 minutes nudging sliders to keep it there. Yeah, but did we have a grate on braking stability before? Because it seems like that's possible to get, but traction and straights is gonna be the tough part. There's only 2 that even move straights. Dude, I'm gonna lose the oversteer. Now I lose traction. How do I do both? This is 75% of the game. So, like, I don't need to go inside the blue. I just need to go align with this, right? What was my previous... But why is the optimal setup range outside of previous best? Which one takes precedence? Like, because this wasn't optimal before, so does this suggest that optimal is somewhere in this blue? Or can it be out? If it could be outside the blue, that's more confusing. Okay, yeah, the blue dots are the best I've done so far. So the blue segment is always prioritized. Okay, that's all. I was just making sure. I wish it would tell me what the blue was, though. Like, was this good? Was this nothing? Do we not know, I guess? Could be somewhere. So the main thing is just getting traction. How the heck do I get traction down here? Oh no. Oh no. I'm trying to get the topmost one to just like stay. This is the one to do those micro adjustments, but Now I'm off on cornering. But you could find optimal. But now I'm off on traction. That's what keeps happening. I keep throwing myself. Is that top one in optimal? Or is it out? It looks like it's in it. Okay, I'm gonna try this then. With 15 laps, new tires. Go mediums. Lock it in. What if he crashes in practice? Then everyone will Omega Lol. Hey, we found another optimal. Look at that. I mean, how could we not? It was the tiniest sliver. Honestly, can we tweak it where cornering moves, but nothing else? I'm trying to get the cornering to be like optimal while keeping traction where it is. But it seems like I can only get them to line up. I can only get cornering to line up on the exact same one each time. No matter how I tweak it. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, I needed to be doing the toe out instead. To the front tires. I mean, it could be anywhere in the blue, right? So checking this section of braking stability is just as good as anywhere else, I suppose. And the grate is only slightly off. I don't know. Doing my best. All right, mediums. Send it. Flourish after 50 laps around this track. Braking, I don't know, man. Just not sure. I would simply commit corporate espionage and steal car designs from a larger team. All right, send them both out. How about let's go aggressive? Oh, wait. Wait until we get heat in the tires. Yeah. So, when the tires are cold, what is the physics result of that?
Copy.
Firmer, less rubber on the track. Okay. So hotter tires, they're able to get more traction. You're burning rubber. Friction. So you don't really want to be too aggressive when your tires are cold. Less grip, they slide more, then they overheat and cause more wear. So this is optimal range. So once we get like around here, I'm gonna tell them to be a bit more aggressive and try and just like get some faster laps without burning any extra gas necessarily. Oops, I meant like right here. All right, attack, deploy.
Copy.
Copy. Goal is to get to 5 out of 5 by the end of this P3. We're not gonna get there. I don't think there's any way for us to get there, is there? We've only got 15 minutes left. I don't think we have enough time to do 10 laps. But I could be wrong. All right, they're each setting their PB for Sector 1. Setting PB for Sector 2. That moved us up to 10th. And then here's Florsch.
Copy.
Go back to standard for both.
Copy.
Do a little bit of fast forward. She pulled in the 9th. Can you check what tires everyone else used for the laps? Probably, but I wouldn't be able to do anything with that information right now. Oh, losing ERS. Whoops.
Copy.
I always forget.
Copy.
My bad. Have them do another aggressive lap. They only got one setup feedback and there's only 8 minutes. So I don't think it's gonna go so well. Not even, that was not a great lap. Didn't even set his PB, but I didn't give him full ERS either.
Copy.
And then here's Florsch. Tires are real hot, but you're not gonna take them with you, so.
Copy.
Can we pass them? Doesn't matter.
Copy.
We've only got one feedback, dude. All right, 5 minutes left. 2 feedback. What do you need to do to get better feedback? Is it just time based, like kind of RNG, or like what? Because we're gonna go into qualifiers with not much feedback. You can just train them time and pilot skill. Oh, because we picked the 2 worst ones. Yeah, that makes sense why they don't really know. One more, Jeff. The track itself is usually fastest at the end of the day because drivers leave rubber from their tires all day. I don't know what that means. Thank you for writing it in the chat. Better feedback is a driver-engineer combo. The better they know each other, the better the feedback time. Okay, so since we're about to fire our Waffle House engineer, they're gonna take some time to develop a rapport. We picked 2 really inexperienced drivers, yes. All right, wrap it up, everyone. Wrap it up. Good job. GG, you did your best. Now it's time for serious business. We could have the fastest car, and we'll never know. No, by the game's settings, I should have the worst car in the game, because I picked 1 out of 5, which was the worst you could pick. That was a lot of learning there, it was. It was. I don't know what these symbols mean, only that that's how prepared they are. I don't know what these bars are.
We're moving on now to the all-important qualifying session.
Bahrain's track is dusty and abrasive, and even under the floodlights, qualifying is tough on soft tires. Teams will need to use their tire allocations wisely.
Given what we've seen of late, what do you think of Kevin Magnussen there, Karun?
It's interesting because they weren't that fast in practice. I'm not sure if this was a lack of pace or just the team trying different things, but I imagine we'll see their true performance soon enough.
So here we are, ready to resume.
So, the most important question is, when do I want to be using soft tires, and when do I want to be using medium tires, and when do I want to be using hard tires? Depends. Yeah, I know it depends. That's why I'm asking what it depends on, you dingus. for qualifying, it's nearly always soft. How many laps is qualifying? The fastest 15 drivers over 3 knockout sessions. So since soft is the fastest and you want to go the fastest and you don't want to get knocked out, the fastest 10 drivers advance from the second session. All right, what did Shin say? Preparedness gives the driver a base confidence level. They start at that 64% spot of confidence, and then things in the race raise or lower their confidence, like getting past or passing, which gives buffs or penalties. I gotcha. Your team is not a front runner, so throw everything you have at Q1. Okay, Q1 being qualifying session 1, of course. Which we are about to jump into. Driver confidence low. She's more confident than he is. So both of them are going to start with soft. I don't know. I'm just starting at the first one because it makes me feel better. And then car setup is currently untested, which I was told means great things. That means wonderful things. I'm pretty sure that means you win automatically for the most part. 1 flying lap. For qualifying, the default run is 1 out lap to exit the pits and heat up the tires. 1 flying lap to get the best lap time possible, and 1 in lap to cool the brakes and tires before pitting again. Extra cooldown laps between flying laps give the driver time to recharge the ERS and get an optimal start to the following flying lap. So are you not allowed to pass during the in lap and out lap? You are allowed? You're not allowed to impede. You have to not impede people who are on flying laps while you're on a setup lap. This is gonna be chaos. Yeah, no, this is gonna be chaos. Include cooldown laps. Okay, additional fuel will slow the car down, but provide the freedom to run more laps if required. You guys just tell me what I should change on any of these. Impede incoming. Should I change anything on car setup? Like, should I revert it or leave it? I would revert it, but I'm a wussy. Really? This one I think is good the way it is, because she's got optimal cornering and optimal traction, but doesn't know the rest. I'll leave it to Shin. I wouldn't leave it as is. Go with vibes. Going with vibes is always good. So no additional fuel, just boom, boom, boom. Can I pause once I start? Okay. So confidence right now is reducing their accuracy, braking, cornering, overtaking, and defending by a little bit. So more confident equals better. So Villa Gomez is better at accuracy, braking, cornering, overtaking, and defending, just everything. Chance of incident medium. I don't love that. Each session of qualifiers usually has enough time for 2 to 3 good flying laps, and later laps tend to be faster. Okay, I think I need to further understand the different lap types. How do you decide when it's a flying lap or not? Like, how do you... It's not an official thing, it's just intent. Is it like just from when you cross the starting line to cross the starting line, 1 lap, and you just call it a flying lap because you're trying your hardest? Okay. So, like, for me, what do I need to do other than, like, say, burn all the fuel, go most aggressive, and use ERS? Is there anything else I can do other than watch? Or, like, do I make any other decisions? Not only do they call it the flying lap, they also call the drivers pilots. They are flying, after all. Try to send them out where they'll have a gap. Main thing for you to do is to try to send them out when they have empty track and pray. Okay. By default, the AI does it all in qualifiers. We'll see. Try to find clean air. What does that mean? This is so funny, dude, because it really is probably like... I assume clean air is not being behind another car because they're pumping exhaust into your brain. But the jargon and terminology is interesting. I imagine that this is how some of you felt during baseball. They automate flying laps for you. Don't touch it at all, and it'll be pretty great. You can micro, but it's pretty hard to do well. Well, we could just watch. We could do a channel point gamba on whether we make it out of Q1. How about that? Also, the ad's about to start, so I want to let the ad go before we start this so we're not interrupted. Will we make it out of the first qualifier, yes or no? I have no idea. I would guess no. Both cars make it, one car makes it, both cars don't make it. So it has to be both people making it out of qualifiers. All right, the ad's starting. Put your channel points on. Sports betting is back. If it helps, I have all the settings on the hardest possible settings. If that affects your channel point gamba. Including AI aggressiveness and like intelligence, quote unquote. Oh, I mean, like, I think if this is for either car. I thought you were saying that both cars had to make it out of qualifiers for it to count. I was like, wow, that's spicy. But no, I mean, if either car makes it out of the first round of qualifiers. Any car. And by make it out, I don't mean not crashing, Good Smile. I mean succeed, not being eliminated by being at the end of the pack. You have to be not at the end of the pack. All right, the ad just started. I'll be right back. The music can pause, and I'll be right back.
Come along, children. Now we're going to have a little music. Like old times. Like old times. Look, now I'll start the melody on the organ. Oldie but a goodie. That's just plain poppycock.
Yo. Did you guys gamble? So, should I not manual? Should I just let the staff do it? Is that what you were saying? Manage? I just don't actually direct them? Or do I? I'm confused. Manage, but it will still change settings for you. Okay. Here we go. Game time. So normal qualifying conditions apply. When do you go out? Time to reconfigure the car. How much time do you have? 18 minutes to try to set a lap, though. Is that right? Wow, we are way down here. Race control DRS enabled. I don't know what that means. That's the ultimate question, and it's extremely vibes-based. No one wants to go out first. Oh! Somebody's going. Send early to get a lap in, then closer to the end once the track speeds up. What does that mean? Send early, then... Like, okay, you mean like full send is what you mean, like right now, and then a full send afterwards? They all go at the same time when there's a traffic jam in the pit? Full send to every lap. Okay, just every single lap, go. I'm gonna wait. It doesn't feel right to go now. No one else is going. Feels weird. Okay, second person's gone. Third person. There we go, fifth. There's a cool confidence from Waffle House in the paddock. If there's yellow flags in a sector, you can be forced to abort a flying lap because of someone else's mistake. Five are out. Sixth. I'm not ready. Not ready yet. You gotta feel it. See, there's already a yellow flag. What the hell? Already? Can I even see what happened? What happened?
We've got a yellow flag here. This one is involving Yuki Tsunoda. And round they go. And I wonder, could they have done anything about that?
Okay. Chad, I'm gonna go at 15 minutes. See, that's why you don't want to be the first one out. Is someone stopped here, or is that this is where my camera is? Who do I send them both at the same time or separately? Separately. Who's going out first? I'm sending Florsh out first because she's more confident. All right, give the kick driver a second to get out of here. Ready? It doesn't feel right yet. Hold on. The 3 dots are the DRS checkpoints. Are those? Oh, these. There's 3 of them. This track has 3, and those checkpoints let the driver know whether they can activate DRS at the upcoming section. Oh, part of the track is highlighted green. Oh. See, I don't know to look for these UI things. All right. I'm going. Florsch is out. I'm gonna let her get some distance.
Yeah, copy.
All right, and then they take control. I'm just gonna let them control it. Why did she pull over to the side? What is she squiggling for? What is she doing? Why is she doing like an S curve? Is that normal? Tire warm up? Okay, you gotta warn me about that. That's how you, like, okay, but is that not how you spin out? It looks like you're gonna spin out, man. Because what if someone faster is behind you? You have to know exactly where everyone is. And she blocks it while they're going fast. You don't do it at that speed, do you? That was really fast. Track position is not great. So I'm not handling any of this. The AI is. All right, I only choose what I'm gonna send them out when they get to here. Here she goes, just wiggling, wiggle, 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 spark. Nobody ever spins out while warming up their tires. It definitely didn't just happen this last weekend. All right, Villagomez. Let's go, baby, let's go. Maybe I could have picked a slightly better time to exit. Watch the car behind, don't impede.
Copy.
Whoa, whoa, see? Chill, man. There's a car right next to you. How do you know if is Florsch on like a full lap now? A flying lap? She's on her flying lap? Okay. I'm watching. I'm on it. Chat, I'm on it. She's swearing. We saw that. What did you see? She got impeded? She was blocked? Car ahead of her slowed down. Like, does something happen if that happens? Like, I thought there was, is there a penalty? They're both on their flying lap now. They get a penalty? All right, she's free and clear, and so is Villagomez. She's in last out of everyone's flying lap.
Copy.
So now we're on Villagomez. It's not good, Chad, I think. I hope she had fun. Oh, it says flying lap and in lap right there. We've been practicing for 3 days. He's still in last, but closer. But a little closer. Oh no. Believers? I don't know. So what happens when she comes back for a pit? What do I need to do? Do we need to change tires or anything? You might as well use new softs. She's barely used these. They're at 90%. But I guess 100% is better still. Tweak the front wing? What would I... She's got great, optimal, great. Don't change that. Okay. 95% is good. We actually did get to... Wait, where do you see... Oh, we get a 95%? Damn. So I actually, like, almost nailed it. We didn't even know it was that close. Well, that's good. So just switch to other softs, and then that's it. Her confidence is way up. Yeah, she might get a better position this time. Lock it in. Lock it and get 20th. All right, so should I go ahead and send her out? I don't see why. I don't see what waiting's gonna do right now. I want to get ahead of all these cars. Okay, so here comes Villa Gomez. This is pretty cool though. All right, reconfigure, new softs. He's at only 71%. The straights are bad. I love how he couldn't figure this out until qualifiers. Oh. Okay, don't change it. Is there a reason why you would want to do this? I'm not gonna, but is there a reason why you would want to? Because it lets you. Is this game like Motorsport Manager where you can cheat and not get caught? if you're gonna be in last anyway. So, right now, don't change it. We just messed up the straights, which seems bad for this track. Seems like there's a lot of straights. Okay, well, just new tires and go. Wow, that was a awkward pass. She slowed down like a grandma trying to get on the freeway, man. She's not in the flying lap yet. Oh, send him out. Yeah, I gotta send him out, my bad. He's coming, he's coming. Honestly, I think he'll get out at a decent spot, too. There's only gonna be like one person around him. Oh, she's going. See, that guy actually got over. We're in last place. She's more confident this time. Don't stop in the middle of the road, man. Pull over. He's swerving. Stop swerving. Seems really dangerous. All right, second to last straightaway before lap time. She's in last. Can she pull out a last? Oh, that corner was a bit rough. All right, straightaway to find out where she's at now. Don't slow down. Yeah, you didn't improve. Villa Gomez, he's up.
Copy.
Yeah, she didn't improve at all. Gonna be a rough season. Gonna be a rough season. This is representative of how they are actually driving. Put the timing up. Dude, I just want to see the graphics, man. You'll see the time when they finish. I want to see them on the screen. That was not a great corner. You got to commit like in Mario Kart. If you're gonna power slide, you got to stay on the power slide. You can't just go off the track like that without a mushroom to take a shortcut. Bad news, chat.
Copy.
Bad news. We didn't make it. It's not even close. To be fair, I would have bet on Doubter without a second thought. I put the car settings to the worst car settings, I got the worst drivers, and we have the worst coaches. So...
Copy.
Her confidence has come down now. But the liveries are fabulous, and you have waffles. I do have waffles. Would you even change tires under these circumstances? I don't think the tires are going to help. I don't think the tires are the problem here. Why does this one have an exclamation? Is that just because of the cutoff? Penalty? We're full second, man. You have the best livery on the track.
Copy.
Yeah, I don't think this is a penalty, is it? I think this is just you're in danger of getting eliminated.
Copy.
Well, we don't have to worry about doing qualifier 2 or 3. So I guess that's nice. Do you think she's gonna be able to start her flying lap before the cutoff, and will it matter? I mean, Villagomez definitely is not gonna make it. Oh yeah, she's on it. One more chance. Last chance, chat.
Copy.
I don't think she's gonna make it, dude. What happens if the timer runs out? At the top left. Oh, come on. You gotta take that corner better. Oh. She's setting a PB. Setting a new personal best. PB on the second sector too. Let's go. Still a few seconds off, but you did good. You did so good. Taking all the corners better would be a start, then the straights, then the rest of the details. Half a second better, wow. GG chat. Doubters, I knew you were gonna win, but it was funny to bet anyway, wasn't it? Eliminated. Chat, I know that some of you are in shock, but I don't know what you're in shock about. Good learning experience. Checo got cut from RB for being buns this year. Who the hell is Checo? You can't just say a name that's not on the screen when I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Imagine if watching baseball, everyone just called everyone by their name. And here comes Big Dumper back up to the plate. You guys, look at Big Dumper. Here he is. Who's that? Ah. Big Poppy is here to commentate for us. Big Poppy, what do you think about the game that we're watching here?
Here in Sakir, the floodlights are on, and it's nearly time for 57 laps around the Bahrain International Circuit.
We're screwed, aren't we?
Bahrain has seen some of the most dramatic races in F1, like Sergio Perez's incredible 2020 victory, surging ahead from being last on the opening lap.
That's gonna be us.
The Bahrain International Circuit is a challenging track, and the cars routinely have to brake from high gear to low to take the narrow turns. With the need for downhill braking, the risk of locking up is one drivers will need to manage. It's all about focus and balance to get victory here. Here we are, folks. We're back for another day of scintillating F1 action.
It's our team.
It's race day.
I need to change our team colors. They're all wearing the wrong colors. I don't know how to change the team colors. Okay, so we're in last, and we'll stay in last. At least it's not raining. Strategy A, soft, soft, medium. Strategy B, medium, soft, soft. Strategy C, soft, medium, soft. Strategy D, soft, soft, medium. Might as well try something crazy on the strategy. I don't even know what crazy is. Go long on hards and Hail Mary. You can adjust the sliders. So what you're saying is... Wait, can I not use hards here? You have to use 2 different times. Oh, hang on. I thought I started with... Sorry, I forgot that I started with hards. All right, what about hards aggressive? How do you drag them? Okay. So, how do I know where 30% is on tires? It's the line? Okay. So if we went like aggressive, we'd make it like 25 laps pretty aggressively. Give or take. I was just wondering. Oh wait, these are not the right tires. Okay, I was like, what the hell is going on? Sorry, I've never seen this screen before in my life, okay? So I'm just trying to figure it out. %30 is risky though, right? What if we just did hard, medium, soft, aggressive the entire way? Is that stupid? You have estimated race time at the top right, so that's plus 11. All right, I'm just gonna like save this as a point of comparison. So they think that's gonna be like extremely slow. By the way, avoid high-risk curbs when they are driving is OP. I don't know what these words mean. I don't know what that means or where those buttons are. Does it take into account pit time? I don't know. So here's an thing. Let's just see if you take away the medium and you go standard here. There's not going to be enough tire to go to softs on one stop. And you can't even go aggressive on mediums. So it seems like, I don't know how you could get by with only two, like one stop. If you have any shred of rubber left at the end, you did not maximize your resources. Some drivers are better at preserving tires. All right, this is probably not one of them. Okay, so let's just start with hards and then go extremely aggressive for the like two. Let's just do 2 stops. Did we qualify? No, we did not. Obviously, we can change this strategy when we're actually there, right? Anything can happen in Formula One. There are always on-the-spot decisions to be made. We could try 2 different strategies, one for each driver. I kind of like feel like part of it is you just have to experiment with different ones and just see what happens. Otherwise, you'll never know. I like how chat just writes things. Chat just writes things that mean nothing without context. It's so funny. And it's almost like, I know that they do mean things to people who are into F1, but it is funny to read. Like, some teams are kind of cheesy with split strategy. Yeah, I know what you mean, Vorpal dude. They get kind of... they get a little, sometimes they get a little zany with the divider strategy, you know? Like sometimes when they're going for when they're trying, I thought they were doing like a banana split, but really they were doing like an earthquake split kind of strat. And it's interesting to watch the difference in those two. Oh yeah, the planned pits are a window of a few laps. I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh yeah, just there's a gamba for an incident which brings out a safety car. Okay, where you get cheap pit stops. They're on discount if you make sure you bring your coupon, and it could give you more time or track position. I know all about that. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, guys. I know what you mean. Okay, so anyway, we could just change the strategy in the middle of the game anyway. Don't forget your coupon book at home. You need to bring that up here for the possible cheap pit stops. You get them on discount if you're paying on buying from one of the retailers, from Uber Eats or Grubhub. You might get a little discount on your delivery. Will you be hugging the Apex? Sure, yeah, absolutely. Okay, I'm sure that these are not good strategies, but I'm also pretty certain the strategy won't matter for us being in last place. So we may as well get funky. I don't think there's any need to gamba on this.
In Formula One, as 11 teams line up on the grid. The calm composure of Sergio Perez amongst the hustle and bustle of the grid.
They've got a
He looks
fantastic
great.
opportunity starting on pole, but can they carry it through to the end?
But remember, anything can happen in Formula One.
Anything. Gamba on whether we
This is it.
crash.
22 cars on the grid.
Beep, beep.
It's lights out and away we go.
Away we go. I didn't realize it was going to start that fast. Will we crash? Yes or no? And we, I mean anyone. Either driver on the team. You have 2 minutes to put your channel points in. I keep expecting Italics to drive. Okay, I'm driving. Someone broke my glass. That's kind of what this looks like. What is this? What is this like? Why are there jagged edges here? It's a windbreak. Special aerodynamics. Divert air over the driver. Interesting. All right, put your channel points in as to whether or not we crash. I have no illusions of winning. I know we're just going to stay in last place. Race just started. She's already behind with a 2-car gap. Don't you just have to hit the pedal at this point? Like, nothing's even happened. You just have to hit the pedal. She wasn't ready, man. Be nice. All right, put your channel points on. Drop the clutch. All right, so the strat was to make Florsch attack. Wait, no, aggressive. I ain't messing with fuel because I don't understand when is a good time to push or not. We're not going to deploy ERS yet. And then I'm just going to leave Villagomez to chill. All right, your time is now up. Let's go. The race is on! Close that gap! Oh, the gridlock. This is the most F1 I will have consumed is this race, watching this right here. This is my first experience watching a race. Florsch, where are you? You're supposed to be attacking. I gave you the soft so you could attack. Villagomez is standard with hard and he's further up. You're supposed to be attacking them. This is us. 2 dinguses in the back. The Waffle House gang is just chilling. Someone's got to be last. Sparks in my face. She's gonna have to pass him. I think that's fine. Don't crash into each other, please, God. Don't crash into each other. That would be the only way this gets more embarrassing. How are you last? Dude, attack on the straight. Oh, don't crash.
Copy.
All right, she passed him. So he's just chilling all the way in the back. You can tell him to not defend. I don't know how to do that. So, driver confidence very low. Anyway, these are things you guys should have maybe talked about, I don't know, before we started the actual race. We are crazy slow. Yeah? Well, he's on hard tires to start the race. So the idea was to pace him. She's supposed to be way closer. I gave her softs and an aggressive attack plan. I'm gonna say deploy ERS on the straightaway here and try and get something. Try and get something, dude. I don't know when is a good time to deploy ERS. How many times do we get lapped? We're losing like a full second per sector. Losing is fun. It's also good for attacks on corners. I feel like we were better in the qualifier than this. How do we use the lightning bolt that turns everyone else small so we can run them over? This is as close as we get to seeing how normal people would perform in an F1 race. I don't know. I still think that they beat me. All right, recharge.
Copy.
Dude, we are so far behind, dude. You can see that how fuel delta works now. I don't know what it means though. Plus 0.1 kilograms. Is that good or bad? I mean, it's green, so it's good. It means you have a surplus from the plan, like it based on the plan. Villa Gomez is 10 seconds off of 20th. Are you sure it's not 12 seconds? Watch Florcia's tire. Why? I planned for her to be aggressive. She's just bad at it. We planned to switch to mediums, but she's not doing anything. When the delta is green, you can increase the fuel use a little. When the delta is red, you should reduce fuel until it's back to normal. Okay. Push. Attack. Deploy.
Yeah, copy.
We're never going to close this gap.
Copy.
She's barely gained anything on Villa Gomez. He's like right behind her still. We're gonna get lapped on lap 10. I love all the build up to the race, and the race is just us like 5 laps in getting lapped. You wanted to see what real Zero to Hero look like? Well, here you go. They get some practice driving.
Copy. Copy.
This is certainly Zero. Villa Gomez is the tortoise, okay? He's the tortoise. When they go to pit, he's not gonna pit. And that's when we get our time back. But it's not gonna matter because he's losing so much time. We're 10 seconds back on lap 6. Okay, dude, the people in the stands are gonna have left the stadium to go home, and we're still gonna be trying to finish the race. He's going the distance. Do 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 do. He's going the distance. Dude, this is bad. This is like, just fast forward and get to the next one. We gotta hire more of the rest of our team. Maybe someone will crash and you get to move up a spot. Let's see what it looks like from winner POV. Here's winner POV. This is what it actually looks like racing. Look at how close everybody here is. Actually, a pack. And then us. And then us. All the way back here. Who would have thought that Waffle House couldn't keep up? In 3 to 4 seasons, the U.S. will be first. 3 to 4. This is what Kick Sauber looked like last year, unironically. Just a couple of green Bozo mobiles in their own little world. Bro, that's so funny. Dude, she's on softs and has been aggressive for the majority. And is still just barely in front of Villa Gomez on hards, on standard. How long until we are lapped? I'm awake. Stratus to hope everyone else crashes and we just win. Like, we were only a couple seconds off in the practice and like qualifiers and such. But when you add that up over 10 laps, it does start to add up to a lot of time. If you're just that bad consistently. Oh, you can see everyone's tires. We're the only dinguses on hard. 6th place is on mediums. I figure we're gonna lose anyways. May as well experiment.
Copy.
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 All right, ad starting. Turn your volume down. I didn't even notice the ad was starting, but this is a 57-lap race, so we're just gonna let it ride. I don't think you're gonna miss anything. We're in dead last. There's not a lot of crazy things that are gonna happen until someone starts to come around and threaten to lap us. Which, Ferrari team is just kind of showing off. New fastest lap. Leclerc sets up fastest lap. Okay, there goes the ad.
Copy.
Maybe I had them drink a little too much fuel. We just entered the pit window for our strategy today.
Copy.
I got a KFC ad? Oh no. Now you're gonna have to order KFC at midnight. Doesn't matter what time it is. Just go for it. Ad watchers are gone. Now we can bring out the real cars. Dude, he's catching up to Flourish. Her tires are at 120C. aggressive, and she was dumping fuel and deploying ERS. He's doing none of those things, and he's right behind her. He's like gaining on her. So when is she supposed to pit? The only action we get is just between our two cars, correct? 2-second gap. Thanks for the race update. 2-second gap between you and Florsch. What's the blinking notification on Florsch's tool parts tab? I don't know. Open. Something. All right, chat. Now's our chance to catch up with Villa Gomez. They're all pitting. 3 in pit. This is our chance.
Yeah, copy.
All right, what? She should be good. Uh-oh. Like, maybe go attack and then pit on the next lap. See if we can close this gap. Chat, we're ahead of one dude. We're not last. She's gonna be last again. But I need to watch her right now. So are you allowed to refuel when you pit, or does that just take more time, or why does she have so much more fuel than we need? You just have to make the whole thing last? They never refuel. Okay. You don't refuel in F1. Okay. I don't know. I didn't know. Should she pit on this next lap? Tires are hot because I'm pushing them, but they're at 43%. You missed a replay. Is there no way to go look at it again? Of Villa Gomez getting overtaken. Well, I don't care about that. That doesn't matter to me. Florsch is getting overtaken too. So fast! She just got overtaken without even trying, man!
I'm trying.
Are you? You're trying? It kind of looks like you just gave... Why are you braking? You just got left in the dust, man. Okay, this is the optimal lap for pitting with our current strategy. Pit options. Her strategy was going to be mediums, but she's struggling no matter what. There's not really much we can do about it. I don't think anything else is damaged. Pitting time is going to be 27.7. It's going to be a 3-second pit. It's going to be a long pit. Wet tires and hope for a storm. I don't think anyone uses wet tires.
Copy. Copy.
All right, well, we're back where we belong in last. We can almost see the other cars. I can see sparks from one of the other cars. I know they're there. They're real. All right, she's gonna make it back into pit right on time. He's catching up to Florsch. He's trying to pass Florsch, who is now pitting. Okay. Perfect timing. He gets DRS and she pits. I did that on purpose. Look at this professional pit crew. Look at that. Professional Waffle House quality pit. 3.996 seconds. The fastest pit stop that a Waffle House has ever secured. Was that in slow motion? Look, okay. Waffle House, they don't... They are a pit stop for other reasons. Fire the pit crew. Those are just people that we took off the line, okay? They've been making hash browns and eggs all day. Gather a little fuel back. All right, Villa Gomez is a whole 7 seconds behind the next closest dude. Which I think is close. Don't worry, we're about to make up so much extra time. Hello, Watzel. No, I know nothing about racing. I'm just trying this game out for the first time, and it's really cool. Why do we look blue? I thought we were black. I thought we had yellow, black, and white. We look kind of blue now. We're about to fight Leclerc. Oh, Jesus. This is winner POV versus last place POV. This is what real racing looks like here. Red car goes faster. Don't let him pass. Damn, you let him pass. Look what you did. You just watched. You just didn't even try. Oh wait, that was Florsch. I was looking at the wrong person. I didn't say block him, Chad. I just said don't let him pass. This is a different thing. Don't let him pass just means go faster so he can't pass you. You don't have to brake. Florsch is 25 seconds now behind Villagomez. He's coming for Villagomez next. Why is Leclerc 24 seconds ahead of the next closest dude? He hasn't pit? He's 53% on softs. I think he's pit already. I guess he hasn't pit. Okay, gamers. Are you ready to fast forward now? Are we loser enough to fast forward? Like, we're in dead last. Yeah, I know her fuel's high, that's why I just changed it. That is why I just pushed the button. Where is Florsch? Oh, about to get lapped by everyone else. And then Villagomez is next. See if you can just stay ahead of them. I hope our drivers made some neat new friends. I see the cars in the distance getting closer. Oh God. Remember to wave as they pass by. Tell her to be aggressive. She is aggressive, you dingus. Oh, sorry, I just told myself to be aggressive. She's been failing this entire time. She's been on push, deploy, ERS, and aggressive. And she's barely able to stay in last place while getting lapped. Can't your team order your other driver to let them pass? I don't know what that has to do with anything when they're half a track apart from each other. I don't know how that's going to help. You can change her driving style. Are we learning the value of complete sentences, Sammy? Instead of pressing enter after we type 4 words in chat and then adding on to that after 3 other chatters chat, and simply writing something helpful in a complete sentence? Yeah, I think there's a combination of issues. 1 is definitely the driver, 2 is the car, 3 is the staff. I already said before, and then you read the messages out of context. Let's read the messages in context. Second tab has more options. You can change her driving style in her driving style. Not on tires, you dingus. Tell her to be aggressive. This is way faster. Finally, we get to go. Click the arrows. He probably hasn't pit. This guy races. Unfortunately, we're obliged to let him pass. We're about to fight Leclerc. It makes you feel better. Kit Kat 50-second pit stop. Oh, God. Okay, I got to read your whole 355 message history of every single chatter to find the one helpful thing that they said when they're getting defensive. Yeah, I can't find it. I don't know. See? Like... Okay, like I can't, I'm looking right now and I still can't find it. Okay, so instead of getting all defensive when you just type some random bullshit in chat, just own up to it, okay? And just be like, yeah, so what? It's Twitch chat. You expect information that's intelligible? Overtake aggression high, so there's a higher chance of accident. I think that messes with the channel point bet that we currently have going right now for something that is not going to matter since we're in dead last. Avoid high-risk Kerbals, drive in clean air, don't fight teammates.
Yeah, copy.
Oh, here we go. And bye-bye. Bye-bye. Lapped. She is almost 40 seconds behind the 20th position. Which is very impressive. Attach a grappling hook to the frontmost car. Have we learned anything? Yeah, I've learned a lot actually. But from a gameplay perspective, you'll do better if you don't pick the absolute worst possible difficulty settings when starting your own team. But because you can fast forward, I don't really think it's that big of a punishment. Like if you start with more than the least amount of money, with more than the worst possible drivers, with more than the worst possible facilities and vehicle, then things probably go better for you. Whew. Careful. This is just practice for the next race. I mean, the main thing is just making sure that you look good, you know? Like, look at those waffle cars and tell me that wasn't worth it. Is it bad that the part that I want to get back to is the facility / R&D stuff? I endure the races so I can build the factory. Yeah, I just want to make cool car parts. Is that too much to ask?
Copy.
All right, when does she need to pit? Not yet. When will they start driving against traffic? Well, that depends on if we're actually on the set of a movie and we're just been doing a race the whole time, but like John Wick is about to break through the barrier on the wall, like into the track, and there's gonna be a shootout between the cars getting past, driving by at high speed. One of them's gonna ramp off of like the villain's car, killing one of the side villains that nobody really cared about, and then careening into the wall in a nice little fireball that illuminates backlit style John Wick while he walks forward with one of those like pump shotguns that he's been holding out until the end of the movie because it was too powerful. He needed to keep using those pistols with tiny magazines to make it fair.
Copy.
Did you say it's time to pit? This is the optimal lap for pitting with our current strategy. This is the optimal... See, like, I don't want... Are we gonna just change strategy, though? F1 manager, not Iron Man 2. This could make or break the race. I feel like next lap. How do I confirm? How do I get off this screen? "50 seconds, man. That's impressive. Villagomez is getting lapped right now, too. See, like, I know chat told me that they were, like, high A players going up into the MLB immediately, but I didn't really know how to visualize that in my brain. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm seeing, like, wow. 50 seconds back. From the next person, not from the leader, from the next person up. She's only 4 seconds behind him now, I know. But she's about to pit. I think. Or else her tires are gonna explode. How do I make her pit? Oh, okay, I have to choose things first. I don't think we need the tires that I had before. Like, I was gonna go with the heavies, but she's gonna do even worse. Fine, it doesn't matter. Like, she's already... There's nothing worse than being last. You're just last. Like... Yeah, you could crash instead. They're both gonna pit at the same time, basically.
Copy. Boss.
Chat, prepare yourselves for the fastest Waffle House pit ever. Here it comes. .996. Both of them were identical. Both of them 3.996. It's the same as it was before. She got held up. She got held up big time. Oh my god. All right. Actually, I think he is supposed to be aggressive. Push the fuel, deploy. Let's go, baby. How far are you behind whoever's left?
Copy.
Is he a minute and 20 seconds? I've seen pit stops that were longer than 4 seconds, but I've never seen a double stack that was that long. Well, I'm glad to be setting records somewhere. It's literally as slow as it can be. Listen, this is Waffle House's first ever race.
Copy.
Okay? They're lucky to still be on the track.
Copy.
He's about to get passed by Leclerc a second time. Is that what it looks like to be in a real car?
Copy.
Get one of, if you get one of them to crash into the clerk, you'd have a real impact on the race. I don't think I want to do that. I think that's a way to get banned from the entire sport. Real fast. Did you just set a PB? That's because he's probably on the softs for the first time. But yeah, I don't think chat a minute and 20 seconds ain't gonna make it, dude. New fastest lap, Hamilton. They're so much better than me. Tire temps don't matter because I think we planned to have the tires hot for this entire stretch. He's actually yellow flag. Sector 2.
Oh dear, a crash. There's been a crash.
Crash! A crash! Yuki Tsunoda! Bonk. Oh, bonk and slide. Look out for debris. Tsunoda has damage. Is he getting back on the track? I don't think we moved up a position. Not yet. He's been given a penalty. 5-second penalty. You only get 5 seconds for causing a collision?
Copy.
Which one is Tsunoda on, or which one was the one that he hit? Is Hamilton already back on the road? No, that's just the fastest lap. It was Alonso? Which one's Alonso? Oh, this one. Yeah, Alonso's already back.
Copy. Yeah, copy.
We ain't gonna make it, chat, but I went from a minute 20 behind to just a minute and 2 behind. The gap is 29.3. Wait, is this total? How did you get plus 1 minute? By being slow as hell. We have the worst, the difficulty settings I picked are the worst drivers, the worst car, the least amount of money, and the worst facilities. Because you know how I am. And this is what happened.
Copy. Copy.
We must be the worst. Oh, we are, yeah. No doubt. I want to see if maybe I don't need to conserve. It'll be a miracle when we finally get out of, like, last place. Not in this race, I just mean, like, in a race. Any success will be honestly earned. I know, that's the fun part. But it's okay to fast forward through the shittiest portion.
Here, we've got a yellow flag.
Yellow flag. Hulkenberg?
Hey, I lost it.
And you can just feel the frustration from the team watching on the monitors.
Where is Hulkenberg on this? 14th? We just need a few years to build up plus 2% speed buildings. Yeah, basically.
Copy.
We need more sponsor money. We need more Waffle House cash.
Copy.
All right, we need to do one more pit here. Before it gets too bad. What? Did the pit crew just apologize for being worse than usual? Classic Waffle House pit stop. Now we're just a minute 45. Just a minute 48. I think we can make that back. If we just need some people to get some more penalties. How far back is Florsch? Is Florsch actually caught up now? Florsch is actually caught up. It's just Florsch versus Villagomez. Can we hit 2 minutes before the race ends? God. Are we gonna run out of gas?
Copy.
Conserve a little bit.
Copy.
I don't even know what they do differently to try and conserve. All right, they're back to neutral. Wow, he passed someone. I know that was someone who lapped him previously, but still, that's an improvement. Chat, what happened? Can tires get so hot they explode? Yes? What temperature can they explode? The tires are too... Well, he just told me the tires are too hot.
Copy. Copy.
IRL, yes. I don't know about the game.
Copy.
A yellow flag again? Spin. Alrighty.
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 And look at the team there. They all knew what that moment meant.
I thought those were slot machines behind them. All right, the final few laps of misery. 3 laps to go before you admit defeat. We got no shot. Do they get better each race? So basically, like, we'll get more money and sponsorship money, and then we'll be able to, like, upgrade facilities and hire different drivers, hire different staff. Like, right now I'm scouting different staff. We have all level 1 staff out of 100. Like, I generated the worst possible characters for all of our Waffle House staff. So they all have, like, a 1 out of 100 aptitude. So we're in the process of trying to get a new technical chief, and then we're scouting the aerodynamics experts and other things.
Copy.
Wait, they're on the final lap. We just now entered the final lap. Yeah, your drivers can get better or worse over time as well, depending on your facilities. I sure hope my tire doesn't explode.
Copy.
Florsch is 2 minutes behind.
Copy.
They can't get worse than this. That's correct. They're cheering. Does that mean we win?
Copy.
Three laps remaining. Oh, there's still 3 laps remaining for us?
Copy. Copy.
Bro.
Copy.
Well,
That's Leclerc. Charles Leclerc
He
is
finished.
today's winner. And there it is, a win for Charles Leclerc.
Leclerc. That was us. You saw us.
After
We
that
were right
performance,
there.
There's no doubt that they deserve
I
their
was in
spot
front of
at
him.
the top of the podium.
We were on TV. There's the checkered flag. Oh. She's on her way, dude. She's almost there. Just wait for her. Did she make it? Oh wait, that's Villa Gomez. Chivo unlocked.
Lando Norris, currently on our screens, heads back to his team.
Yeah, just shy of a podium, but fourth is still a respectable finish.
Out and onto the podium steps Charles Leclerc, the driver from Monaco, really deserving of that top 3 spot.
They've got the freaking champagne.
That gives them their first win of the season, and it was really well deserved.
And with that, the drivers finally get the chance to cool off and enjoy themselves.
Don't spray the cameras.
Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
We're going to be feeling poorly in the
Well,
garage.
it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
Wait, are you saying the guys who got 2 out of 3
That
positions
is about that for this
had a
weekend's
mixed bag?
action here in Bahrain.
Who are they
The
talking
teams
about?
now
Us or
look ahead
them?
to the next round, where they'll duel it out in the sand dunes of Saudi Arabia.
Oh, they were talking about me? It was a mixed bag, by the way. We were the only 2 people to get lapped twice. We didn't crash. We didn't crash. So, doubters, enjoy your channel points. Yeah, we didn't get nothing. Okay. Race target failed. 0 money awarded. $0 awarded. Post race. You guys did awful, is what they're gonna tell me. Counter offer, it's not quite there. All right, we'll deal with all of this tomorrow. And our goal will simply be to try and not get last place in a race. But yeah, this is where you go in and you fix up your cars, change your drivers, fire Hal Hash Brown and Larry Skillet, get rid of them. Okay, there's no synergy between them. Train the pit crew, get rid of Jim Syrup, Mark Maple, and Gertrude Griddle. Okay, we need to hire actual, real staffers. We've got to deal with the tech chief on the way, and we've been building a scouting department upgrade, and we've got a few other facilities that I think are being constructed. Yep, the tour center is being built, and so is the team hub and the race simulator. So, we'll get there. We'll get there, okay? For now, though, GG's. Get wrecked. GG's get wrecked. They're so confident in their strut. In their little walk. The Waffle House team will rise again. All right, I will see you guys again tomorrow. Aura farming. For sure. Cool game. Very, very neat. Lots to learn. Lots to figure out. Thanks for the help. I needed a bunch of help. Thank you for all the help. I don't think even you guys can help get us out of last place. But it's been fun to explore and look at, and hopefully we'll have something more to show for it here soon. Maybe just like fast forward through a few last place races. Just kind of check out the courses. But GG for now, and I will catch you guys for the next one. I'm gonna send you all off on an end of stream adventure. Let's go say what's up to Rule Storage, who is playing some Roadcraft, which I'm still thinking about checking out at some point. I've been still thinking about possibly digging in, pun intended. But yeah, cool game. Seems like a lot of fun. Just gotta dig our way through the dredges. All right, go give a nice strong raid to Rule Storage. Give some love. Toss a follow maybe to a streamer you're not already. Thank you, Antagonist, for the 60-month sub. KFC Nopers, Popeyes Nonners. Fair enough, Antagonist. Thank you. Just Mojo for 79 months. Sorry I missed you earlier, but thanks so much, Just Mojo. Nabisco Trisket, thank you for the Tier 2 85-monther. Appreciate the 2-in-1. And I saw a Private Pile. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys coming, chilling, hanging out, and helping out, learning all the many things. The many things to learn. Whew. All right, now get out of here. I'll catch you guys for the next one tomorrow. Good night.